dive into authentic conversations about ourselves and our community, exploring topics that uplift and inspire us, from personal growth to social change. So grab your teacup and get ready to join the conversation. Welcome, Tea Sippers. We are back live again on a Wednesday afternoon. How are all my tea sippers? How are you all on YouTube? We are on YouTube sipping tea, and it has been a great comeback. We are at like 1,040 something subscribers. And in 2 months, we made a comeback onto YouTube with the tea, and you guys have been sipping it. I love it. Thank you all so much for all my new sippers over on YouTube. We are live on Facebook. Hi, let me check my lives as well on my phone. Make sure you guys can hear me. Hi, Facebook. If you guys can hear me, remember, drop your teacups in the chat. I see that live. Let me go ahead and pin that live to the top of the channel. Okay. Pin to the top of the channel. Okay, I can hear myself loud, live, and clear. Very, very, very well. Everything looks great over on Facebook. Welcome, all sippers on Facebook. We are almost at 16,000 followers. We're at 5,597. So if you're new to the sippers over here with Tanisha Talks Teas, will you please become one of our next followers over on Facebook? Just please scroll up, hit that follow button, and begin sipping tea with Tanisha and her sippers. Okay. Thank you all so much for all that are continuing to follow me on Facebook, watch me on Facebook, support, engage, and talk tea with me on Facebook. We really want to thank you guys so much for doing that. Thank you. Thank you. Ooh, wrong one. We are also live on Twitch. Hi, all my Twitch sippers. Twitch, where you at? All my sippers. We're doing wonderful over on Twitch. We have about 1,700 followers on Twitch. So thank you guys so much. For following us on Twitch. We are also live on Kick. We've been kicking it on Kick now for about a month or so, and we're almost at like 25 followers. So, that's a great start over on Kick. Kick is a relatively, new streaming platform. So I'm very, thankful to be welcomed on Twitch. So thank you all of my new Kickers over on Kick for sipping tea with Tanisha Talks Teas. So thank you guys so very much. For sipping tea with Tanisha over on Twitch, Kick, YouTube, and Facebook. We're going to get right on into the show. I have got a show today to bring to you guys to talk some tea about Martell Holt. from Love and Marriage Huntsville. I am a reality TV sipper, so occasionally I bring a story or two to talk to you, whatever, I feel moved by, empowered, to elevate and soar about matters that matter, to us, as sippers of the reality TV world. So I've been watching Love and Marriage Huntsville now since the beginning. And yeah, so, one of the most talked about storylines on Love and Marriage Huntsville is Martell Holt. You remember Martell Holt used to be married to Melody Holt, right? They were married for a very long time, like college, high school sweethearts, got together, married for like 10, 11 years. And Martell began to introduce infidelity into the relationship, right? So they came on the show as like a very big power couple, almost like Jay-Z and Beyonce, right? Very, very big power couple. Okay. So let's start by just bringing everybody up to date with who Melody and Martell are. Okay. Let me share my screen.
So when the pandemic happened and you saw your husband leave the house,
Yeah.
you figured out that he was seeing this other woman.
Leaving the house for hours at a time, like you said, everything shut down. Our companies and clients that we've been doing work for shut down. We've always been very particular when we have kids to make sure that we keep them safe. So we always, like when I had all our kids, I'd stay in the house for 6, 8 weeks. And so for him to leave for hours at a time, that it didn't make sense to me. But not only that, there were certain things Martell started saying that wasn't adding up, such as, like, I was going to learn to accept him cheating. And, I need to talk to the older women. And I said, well, Martell, maybe you need to talk to the older men. And he was like, I'll never forget this conversation. That's why I can repeat it word for word. He was like, I have. I said, well, what did they say? He was like, honestly, they said, don't mess with nobody that ain't got nothing to lose. Make her sign a contract. And hearing him say this when I'm a new mom, I was like, he hasn't changed at all or grown up. He's figuring out how to do it better. He's figuring out how to be deceptive better. And that's when I made the decision to leave. I hadn't at that time heard any. Thing to do with that.
So you didn't leave because of the baby. You left because you saw that he wanted to be a smarter cheater and wanted you to accept it.
And it had been 3 years. March of 2017.
So here, guys, as we are catching up on what brings us to today's topic of the Love and Marriage Huntsville Martell Holt, now with Arion Curry, the mistress that she's referring to, him having the baby with, okay? Melanie said that she didn't even leave because she was pregnant. Arionne was pregnant. That he had been cheating with Arionne for 3 whole years in their 10, 11-year marriage. And Melody accepted that. And I believe Melody's going to also come, to describe about her also being pregnant at the time Arionne was pregnant. Martell had both of them pregnant, I believe, around the same time.
I found out that Martell had been seeing someone. A couple of months before that, we were at our home in our kitchen, and his phone rang. We were in the kitchen. He had walked over to the sink or something. I was at the table, and it kept ringing, block call, back to back to back. And I was like, what is going on? So I just answered hello, and they hung up. And I was like, huh? Then they called back. So I was like, hello? And then his child's mother said, I didn't call your phone, put Martell on the phone. Mind you, at this point, I didn't have any inclination that there was infidelity going on in my marriage. I honestly didn't. And so I was like, what in the hell? What is going on? Who you talking to? And so then I'm like, Martell, come get the phone. He wouldn't come get the phone for anything in the world. She called back and kept calling back. That was the first line of disrespect.
Martell, let me ask you this. At one point, you accused Marceau and Melody of messing around because she was talking to him a lot.
No.
You didn't call Marceau.
I'll tell you exactly what it was.
Go ahead.
And he apologized for this.
No, he never apologized for anything.
Say that one more time.
I never apologized. You apologized to me.
Dude, stop.
Okay, that's a little snippet bringing us up to date more on just understanding, okay, Melody and Martell's storyline. Remember, they came on the show hard hitting, right? As the very much power couple, okay? On the scene of Love and Marriage Huntsville. They were the couple, that were bringing all of the other couples into their group that they had assembled, okay? And so they were the ones that were kind of catapulting for the other married couples to kind of, have a green screen of, or however have you, a whiteboard of the blueprints of how to really do that shit, right? Melody, she secured a really big contractual side of the construction part of the real estate game. Her realtor license and everything secure and in place, where Melody became like a powerhouse of their group overall of everybody, to where she had the go ahead in ways in the construction field to do things, get things done very effectively and productively, to where she even soared past the men type situations. So here we're going to see Melody, where she is at her new office, after things kind of came to where they were, and she was looking to leave Martell. I believe she may have still been pregnant in this clip or expecting their new baby. Let's listen and look at this.
I think it's going to bring a lot of money into Huntsville.
I do too. Right now Huntsville has actually been coined the largest city in the state now. They surpassed Birmingham.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Oh, my grandbaby. Hey, this is an awesome time.
In walks Martell and the kids. Now, of course, I was super happy to see my babies, but I literally haven't been around Martell, talked to him really in a long time. Now, I hope he ain't coming in here with no negative energy, because I need my vibrations to be super high today. I'm very shocked right now to see that he is here at the Arion Amphitheater.
I had to bring this to support you.
Oh,
Y'all gonna stay the whole show or until y'all get too hot?
I don't know. We've already been too hot.
You already been too hot. You need some sunscreen.
Can I take them to get something to drink? Because we have a room with drinks and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Water. I can give a water.
Look at you, Lee. I always
Water and
seeing some
fruit.
stuff. Yeah.
You saw it, Malia?
Yeah, I saw somebody have fruit juice, and then there was like some lemonade and juice, and then they
Want you some to
had
drink?
Lemonade
Martell?
juice.
and then
Come
I
on,
saw
Martell.
them
You want some water and
Well,
fruit?
go get it.
the rag. I put it in the garbage.
They passing that cold.
Okay, getting a
Go
little
get some
tan.
fruit and
Look at
something to
them.
drink.
It's hot up there. Yeah.
Well, I'm glad they came. They told me they wanted to come. I said, y'all have to tell your daddy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then I said, it had to be the hottest day. I said, but let's go. Because they kept talking about it. So.
Where's Sugar Mama?
She at my mom's. It's a little too hot for her out here.
Sugar Mama would have been happy.
All right, so this is after baby. Okay, after their fourth baby together. Okay, so she has had their littlest baby, and they call her Sugar Mama.
On the ball with them drums. Thank you for bringing them.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. I have to bring them to support their mom on this big day.
That's
Making history.
This is
So.
great for Huntsville.
Right. 100%. This is the first act, right?
It's the opening weekend.
So, congratulations on making history.
There are more ways to watch OWN now than ever before. For more information, go to Find OWN.
Okay, we're just getting caught up to bring us up to today's topic, right? About now Martell Holt trying to bring in, okay, Arion Curry to the Love Marriage Huntsville show, okay? Remember, when you come in, like and subscribe. Hold your teacups up. We are sipping tea from the Love Marriage Huntsville.
What's up, man?
Hey, how you doing?
You doing all right?
Good, how you doing?
Good.
You want me to sit right here?
Yeah, good.
Oh,
You getting something to drink? Did you order already?
no, I'm good. I'm fasting today, thank you.
Fasting from everything? Okay, cool.
Well, guess you wanted to meet me today.
Yeah.
So I guess you got some things on your mind.
Yeah, I guess, trying to get in a better place. I know we had a lot of tension coming out of Vegas.
Not this one.
Hey!
Not this one. I should have said a whole lot about you and your side chick.
You learn!
Absolutely not.
I don't want every time we, talk about certain things or discuss certain topics that we get into an argument.
What do you feel in Vegas were
Some triggers to make us get to where we got.
absolutely, because I feel like when I got there, I was fine.
Yeah, we all were. I was too. Yeah, I was happy
Yeah.
to see you, yeah.
Oh, were you? Oh, okay.
Something like that.
Oh, okay. Well,
Can we take that back?
why you scared to say if that's how you feel?
Go ahead, continue. Go.
So, I mean, what things happened that led it to be where I 2 instances in 24 hours, men trying to hold you back from getting in my face? Like, what in the world?
Like, I know what I can do to push your buttons, and I feel that you know the same thing,
I don't think we know that. I think if we knew that and understood it and respected it, then we wouldn't keep being at sit
No,
down.
because in relationships, we have our ups and downs. Things happen that,
People do have ups and downs, but you had a big down. A big down.
and I apologize.
Can you throw them apologies in a river of no more? Because you know how many years I done heard them?
Well, I wish you apologize. Hey, y'all apologized to me probably one time in goddamn 12 years and done so much more than me.
Oh,
Wrong.
I've not done so
Girl,
much more than you.
stop it.
Name them. Name it.
Every time you left the house and stayed gone for a day until my
Was
she was
I
in a
leaving?
hotel.
I was by
Yes.
myself. Don't no woman just up and leave. We barely celebrated our first year anniversary because of your mouth and how you talk to me and your attitude. Let's be 100. So you've been disrespecting me for years.
Talking so loud. You disrespecting me now in a public place. Stop.
You disrespected me publicly.
No, I.
So, as we're hearing here, right, it may not have all been so much happiness in the home life of the Holts than there was in the business side of the marriage, right? And as we know in life, you have wonderful things going on at work, in your business, with your friends, but at home, things may not be all 100% peachy keen roses, things like that. So it looks like there may have been some of that going on in their home from the beginning. Melody says that, for the first year, they really didn't get to celebrate their first year's anniversary because of how nasty Martell may have been treating her.
The biggest disrespect you could ever do.
I did not.
Hey, too bad you didn't care enough about your public appearance to keep your penis in the household. So, miss me.
Just stop. I'm gonna stop. You stop. Let's talk about the kids.
What is it that you want?
Well, me knowing that you have too many babysitters, and I've talked to you several times about it. In terms of too many people, I feel raising my children, too many different influences. I don't know who have them at times because you got like about 10 different babysitters.
I don't have 10 different babysitters.
Well, I say 4 or 5.
I have 2.
Like, no, because 3 people watched them in one day. Last week or the week before last?
Yeah.
3 people watched them. So you said 2, but it's 3 right there.
So your cousin's not their babysitter.
But she
watched them for a couple of hours, like
okay,
2,
so,
and that was only because you weren't
that's
able.
what's considered babysitting.
That was only because you weren't able to pick them up at the time that they would typically get out of school. Then you had them the week prior. Then I had them the week prior. Let me finish.
What was that
Hold
day?
on a second.
Because I got.
It was on not this past Sunday, but the Sunday before. You picked them up on a Monday. The week prior, the kids were with me. We went out of town to Atlanta. We went and saw my aunt. My cousin just had his baby. Then I had to go to Atlanta for a speaking engagement.
So you left them with your auntie?
With my mother.
Did your brother Marcus watch them? Because they told me Marcus watched them.
Are you ready for me to finish?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are you ready for me to finish? Then we went while you're keeping your tracks. See, this is why when you say move forward, I don't agree with you. So no,
because I'm
going to address that too. I'm going to address that too.
Facts.
I'm going to address that. Yeah. Oh, wait.
6:21.
Oh my
I
gosh.
picked up the kids.
You gonna let me finish, or you gonna keep doing what you do? Because when you were talking, I was quiet.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So let me get the facts for you, because yours aren't accurate.
Okay. So just more insight, right? Going to bring us up to today's topic. Martell Holt on Love Marriage Huntsville. He's trying to replace, Melody, who has changed her name back to her before marital name, to the Love and Marriage Huntsville franchise. Way right on into, we first, right? Let's backtrack. Okay, reiterate over what we've sipped from so far. How Love and Marriage Huntsville, very big breakout TV show of married Black successful couples down in Kentucky, right? Huntsville, Kentucky. And so is it Alabama? It's one of them down south states. Okay, Huntsville. Nonetheless, drop it in the chat if you guys know where exactly Huntsville is filmed. I think it's in Alabama. Anyway, how they came to the show, right? Very big, powerhouse couple, married couple, came on the show with 3 kids. Ended the show. Well, not ended the show, but ending of every season so far, now they have 4 children. Well, the last child was made when Martell also made another child with another girl named Arion Curry. Okay, so now we're getting up to the point to where Melody and Martell's marriage start to, come to the end of its course, and the divorce is in playing process. Okay, and of course now we're going to see Martell respectably, deny and wish that he hadn't made the infidelity choices that he had. However, this is where he is, and Melody is making him thankfully face his truth head on without any underlying, smoke and mirrors. Okay, drop those likes and subscribes, follows on me as I continue to pour this tea on you today. We're sipping tea from the Love and Marriage Huntsville franchise about Martell Holt and his distasteful, display on the Love and Marriage Huntsville, right? That Martell always wants to, in the beginning of the end of their marriage, hold on to Melody. Just her very mere presence gives him some type of satisfaction. Okay, let's read some of the comments. It's killing him that she doesn't give him the access anymore. Exactly. When Mel said it's not going to happen, that was the best response. Darian Cunningham 4413 says no, he doesn't love Mel. He loved the life that was provided while being married to her. Sip that tea, y'all. Darian just dropped that tea. T2164 says, how can anybody watch this clip and still say Mel cheated? All that screaming and yelling he did in Houston, only to sit across the table from her and say he didn't say she did, but that was the possibility. Exactly, Tay2104. Angie BG2010 says, basically, he's saying forget the cheating, lying, the downgrading, the manipulation, and pain I cause, and just take me back regardless of my unchanged behavior. Oh, preach, pour that tea, Miss Angie BG2010. That's exactly what that son of a bitch did, okay? He just, wanted her to sweep everything under the rug, forget all of her feelings, the kids' feelings, the family's feelings, the ongoers, the watchers, the fans, the supporters of Love Marriage Huntsville. Okay, he is a despicable person. He is definitely a, rendition of the Devil Wears Prada. Okay, women, be wary of these men. These men. He love bombed this woman, and I believe it was essentially for, really her influence. Melody's beautiful, and not only is she a gorgeous woman out here in life, her offspring are beautiful children. She bears fruit that are, just intelligent, beautiful, and everything that a successful Black man, a man period, would want in a woman carrying their offspring and bringing forth life into their next generations. However, unfortunately, Martell did not see that for entirely what it was, and he ruined it. Our next clip is going to be when he, cannot accept the fact of her moving on. They're not quite divorced at this time of the clip. However, they are separated. Okay,
straight to social media. So now, when I see you with a dude, it was a shocker to me. It's the first time me saying something like that. So. Hell yeah. I like, what's up, man? So you walked over there, we talked?
Yeah.
And I told you I was coming over to Condos where you was gonna be at.
You didn't tell me you were coming here. You said, where y'all going?
I said, I'll be over there.
No. No.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
No.
I had all intentions to come over there.
But for what?
Because I wanted to. I saw her at a restaurant. She said she was on a date. I'm like, oh, okay.
Like, you had a whole business meeting. Somebody told me flew in from LA. So you step out of a business meeting deal possibility to address your ex-wife about her being out in public with someone, and you got them waiting on you. Then you probably ended the damn meeting in 15 minutes just so you could come over there.
It don't matter.
It does matter.
To me, no.
So this is what I'm saying. When you talk about your business reputation and trying to get things back however you want them to be, that's childish.
Doing stuff. Everything you're doing, especially on social media, is childish. I'd much rather do something in your face, in your presence, than hide behind a damn computer.
Martell, I have not, as of late at all, been bothering you on social media. Like, you literally was like, are you on the date? I said, I'm walking out at Brick Street. Now you gonna be my wife again.
No, I ain't say I don't want you to be my wife again.
Okay, Martell. Okay, Martell. Whatever you like to say.
I don't want you to be my wife
well,
again.
Well, that's not what you just said.
I just said I don't want you to be my wife again. I told you that before.
That's not what you just said the other day.
What I've said in the past is, only way that I will be with you is only because of my children.
Martell.
And then he really tries to make her appear to be so desperate. After, she initiated the divorce. He's not the one that wanted to divorce her. We all know that if it was up to him, they'd still be married today. Okay. He's just making himself look so small while he's actually, trying to really make her look so small. But he really looks small, standing there saying these things to her, knowing there's no significance in them at all.
And my thing is, why are we even discussing stuff like this? I mean, you trying to get
what do you mean?
some airtime?
What do you mean?
Like, what? That.
What's funny?
That's what you
Because I don't
flown with
see
at our
y'all
favorite
with-
restaurant. How you
what's
gonna
up
take
on
another
it?
dude to like
That's
the family?
that's my favorite restaurant.
No, that was a
period. That's my
family favorite
restaurant.
restaurant.
Martell, let me say
I'm
something.
just
Let me be
saying,
clear.
like that.
Let me be clear.
Like that.
Let me be clear.
I'm just saying
Let me be
this.
clear. Last I checked, I'm
Look
single.
at that.
Last I checked,
I know.
last I
But do
checked,
better.
I'm single.
Do better.
No, you really need to
No,
do
do
better.
better.
And what you should be doing is worrying about what you was doing while you were married and out here in these Huntsville streets.
You too.
So
You did
I'm
the same
single.
thing.
No,
You
I
did
did
the same
not.
thing
You're
I did.
lying. No, I did not.
You did.
Prove it. You don't see me calling all you. You don't see me calling all the women over the state to state.
And see, he never expected Melody to drop her nuts in a sense after what he had been doing. He never expected her to really put on her big girl panties and stand in her truth and just accept her marriage, what it would look like moving forward, her being, a co-parent with Martell with their 4 children. Hell, she even had a baby on the tail end of their divorce. So we always know her heartstrings were always still attached in other places. I'm keeping it PG-13 for the tea sippers this afternoon. But we know she was very much still attached to Martell. However, whenever he came at her sideways, she always stood her valid ground with him and let him know that she sees him coming around the corner, okay, and she's clocking all his tea.
You don't see me saying anything about them.
Hey, look,
Prove
people
it.
around.
Tell the truth.
People
Quit
around.
over talking me.
I'm sorry.
Pulling up the little video. Thank you. Because what was you recording us for?
Stop.
For what?
Stop.
You're being disrespectful.
Of course I'm gonna be disrespectful.
For
Okay.
what?
Of course, I'm gonna be disrespectful. You see what I'm saying? And that is the bitter man of Martell. He is the devil that wears Prada. Period. Why are you being? He knew he had no proof on Melody doing absolutely anything that would call for inconsolable differences in the marriage. He could not pull one stop on this woman, and that always ate him alive. That he could never ever get anything to essentially over the long game, okay? Because divorce is the long game. When you've been married that long, it's not about the little hits and misses that you think you got while you're trying to divorce somebody. That shit don't matter none at the end of the finished product. Who's left with what's standing, right?
Not your woman no more. So what you being disrespectful for?
Thank you. Remember, sippers, too, like and subscribe. We are going to continue to follow the Martell Holt and Melody saga on Love Marriage Huntsville. Sip that tea and bring us to the up-to-date tea, okay? Continue to keep your teacups in your hands because we're almost there. We're getting close. But we still have to sip the tea so that we know exactly what brings us to where we are today with Martell and Arionne.
I was gonna show you pretty much my idea for arrangements.
Okay.
So
And Melody was always the fan favorite of the relationship. Even when they were strong, Melody was always the talking point. She was always the one with the bulletin points. She was always the one that was on point with the things for their construction guru group, remember? Because it started off as that, where all of the married couples were coming together and showing how Black successful married people down in Huntsville operate in the construction and the building of Black, communities, just communities in general, for, middle class and, the word escapes my mind, affluent people in Huntsville, okay? And I do believe they also work on low income things of that nature as well. So here's where we see Martell following Melody to every scene that she's in damn near on Love Marriage Huntsville while they're going through a divorce.
I wasn't going.
Oh, okay.
Martell joking about us being in the same room, that's a dream of his. He wishes that I would want him to be in the same room as me. Trust me. Now I ain't got time for jokes this trip. Let's enjoy these kids. Let's have positivity and good moments. And guess what else? Let's not make anyone feel uncomfortable. So that's my room over there.
Okay.
So I'm thinking me and my mom, and that's bunk beds right there. So some kids on this floor, and then you and your mom have up here this floor.
I'm just going to play for the kids.
You know he missed that. She gave that man every aspect of what it looks like to give a man of yourself as a woman. From him to his mother, to his brother that was in prison. Okay, like that woman, she gave her all of what it looks like to give your all to a man in his life. She encumbered that.
Say what?
Sleep on the same floor with the kids.
So the bunk beds for the kids are down here on this floor. So it's not a big deal.
Oh, okay.
It's right here. It's in the same house.
Okay.
So then I figure, and then y'all will be up here where the pool table and the games and stuff is. So you want this to be your room, and your mom can sleep in there. Y'all on the floor together, you and your mom. Mm-hmm. And it's a walkout balcony too.
Okay.
Typical Martell. Give him an
Never
inch.
satisfied.
He wants to take a mile. Can you just be happy that you're here,
Thank
that
you.
I invited you and your mother, and that you ain't had to spend a dime on this trip, and just enjoy? Doesn't matter, the kids are right below you. Are we really about to debate on you not being on the same floor as them? Get out of here. Enjoy your free trip, honey. How you feeling about the trip so far?
Good. Good energy coming from everybody. And I love that. And honestly, feel like old times, you know what I'm saying? Seriously. Yeah. It's all good. Looking forward to the next few days.
Cool.
What about you?
Glad y'all came.
Yeah.
This is, the first time us doing a trip all together in a couple of years.
Yeah.
So, I want everything to just stay very positive and for this to be something that the kids remember as positive. I think as long as everybody just keeps their energy in the right spot
Yeah.
and everybody's positive.
Yeah, I
and,
don't see why it wouldn't be.
A lot of times you don't understand or see why things go the way they go, and they go that way, right?
It's going to stay good.
All right.
Great energy.
Yeah,
the whole
great
trip.
energy. Now, go on and get on out of my room now. Shut the door behind you now. Go on. Yeah,
Goddamn room, man. Goddamn crispy white room.
Yes, that's right.
Holt Martell in here, man.
Oh, no.
I ain't got
Martell trying to send these subliminal signals, messages, flirtationists, and all of that this way. He can cut it out. It's a no. Not gonna happen. Not getting back together. Ain't sleeping in the same room together, same bed together. Ain't holding hands together. None of that. So no.
So how you feel?
I feel good. Kids so excited. They so happy. Oh
It's
my
so
gosh.
beautiful.
And that's what we do it for.
They so happy.
It seemed like old times, to be real about it.
It is.
The energy's good.
Yeah.
Everybody's positive. Everybody's happy. Like we're just doing what we normally do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at some pictures back when we were in Florida. It was riding the bikes.
Yeah, I feel like you and Dad are getting along really better. Now when we're at this beach house, I feel like it's really nice. You and Dad are
Well, we're just getting along because we love you guys and we're your parents, so we want to be able to take y'all, be able to be around each other and be on a trip together, right? We're not getting back together or anything like that, okay? I don't want y'all to think that. But we are wanting you guys to be able to, be on a trip with both of us. So I invited him to come along, And Grandma Molly, remember how we used to do?
Yeah, man.
Thing is, they're still small. They're still little kids, and they still just. I don't know. I just love that they're still kids. They're still vulnerable, and they still just want to be up under mom, dad, and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And want to have some fun,
And just to see you and Melody right there together with the kids, that's the most beautiful thing in the world.
I wouldn't want to cause my children any heartbreak under any
Did you
condition.
hear his mother say that was the most beautifulest thing in the world to her? I wonder, we're going to get to all of this, how she may feel now, and take some notes about Arion. Does anybody know how she may feel about Arion, the second baby mother that he had in the marital relationship with Melody? If you guys know, drop some links. I'm going to be looking that up so you can also follow up with that while we're doing this live. Please, if you're new to being a sipper, like and subscribe.
My kids, they understand. what divorce means. They understand that mommy and daddy are apart. I want them to be hopeful. Hell, I'm hopeful. We'll see what God has in stores in the future. But until then, we go do whatever's best for our children. Just gotta keep it up. Don't let nothing come between us. Like again, like nothing negative come between us.
Nothing never did and nothing never will.
Yeah.
There are more ways to watch OWN now.
We are gonna keep this tea spilling. So, Love Marriage Huntsville, Martell, just a distasteful devil in Prada man. Okay. If you were his wife of 11 years, had 3 kids with him, did have a 4th one while he had another girl pregnant, would you have stayed with Martell? Please drop that in the chat. Let me know what my tea sippers are at.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
Just own it. It's okay. Own it.
No. Stop.
Don't tell me to stop. I'm asking you a question.
That's your problem.
Oh, tell me my problems.
Stop with all that negativity.
You said, oh, my problem is I have a lot of negativity.
I said, stop with it. You know what I'm saying?
That's my problem?
Look, we're trying to stay in a good space for them. So how about you stop with that negativity right now for them, okay? Listen, if we're not grown enough to sit here and have a decent conversation while eating dinner, something's wrong then, you know? So I don't know who dropped the ball, Melody or myself, when it comes to this conversation. But regardless of who did drop the ball, right now I think that the conversation's going left, and hopefully I can reel it back in.
Like, even today, listening to your mom, right?
Mm-hmm.
There are things that you have to work to figure out on your own. You have children who have gone through stuff like divorce, a whole family unit being together now is not together anymore. You didn't experience that, and I didn't either. So this is new for us.
Yeah.
When you think about there being professionals who are trained to help you as parents, what do you think about parenting classes?
I mean, I'm open. I'm open for it. Anything that help us all grow and really to help/heal, assist on our journey, I'm down for that.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. Me being here isn't just because you asked me. You know what I'm saying? It's because I wanted you to know I am apologetic for the things that I put you through over the years too, though. You know
You're
what I'm saying?
apologetic of those things.
Of course.
What is the difference from the way you feel apologetic now than the way you felt apologetic?
No, because now
all the years prior.
Because I understand. So because sometimes I probably apologized in the past, I didn't understand 100% the reason I was apologizing. You follow me? Now I'm in a different space, and I don't have to point the finger at you. I'm accepting all the 100% accountability for everything that I've done, because I know that what I did was the ultimate cause of our demise, period. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for the things I put you through. Sorry for the things that I put the family, the kids through, and things like that. So I still will apologize because it was major, you know? We had our lives planned out. The kids' lives planned out. And some of the stupidity that I put forth, and me feeling that, me pointing the finger at you for things you weren't doing, well, I should not have. I should have been pointing at myself to be a better person within our marriage. And I feel now that I can sit here and apologize because I know that I did wrong, you know? So, yeah, that's why I wanted to sit down. I wanted to do that, apologize for real to you while we're in a good space, and hopefully that you receive it well. You follow me?
Mm-hmm. I receive it.
Yeah.
I receive it.
Cool, that's what's up.
Martell and I, we got married very young, and so we literally grew up together. There was a friendship there. There were a lot of life experiences that we shared. I'm hopeful that we can maybe get back to the root of when we first got together, which was a friendship, and us actually being friends. And that will enable us to do more things together without all of the bitterness, all of the attitude, all of the negativity. Hopefully we can get back. Even though the romance is gone, the passion is gone, the friendship piece, hopefully can still be there.
I ain't gonna lie, you deserve 1,000 apologies because, again, we had everything mapped out, you know? What we had, it was a beautiful thing. Yeah, it was.
Don't your heart in those moments just kind of break for Melody when you see Melody knowing that her lifelong, envision of herself with her husband Martell, it's just not going to be that, even if they were to reconcile, there will always be a child that we're introduced to the relationship through Martell and another woman, Arion Curry. Drop those teacups in the chat. Let me know that you are live.
Do you mind if I record this conversation?
Do whatever you like. You don't have to have my permission. It's the state of Alabama.
So you want to dissolve Hold and Hope, right?
I don't want anything else to do with any of the companies that we share together.
Cool.
So this is where they are talking about their businesses that they, acquired together as a married couple.
Problem. And then the 47 acres, are we going to split that 50-50 net profits from that, or what's going on with that?
We're at a standstill. And but I'll just update you at a later date, though, because right now I really don't know.
Really?
But I just want to be at a standstill.
I hate that.
Yep.
Embrace?
Embrace beauty. We was in agreement with 15%, and then you said, I don't think you should have anything. I'm saying, how could you say that I would not get anything out of a company that I helped bring about? Why would you do that? To me, at heart, you shouldn't do that. I've always treated you in a way that...
Let's talk about the treatment. Go ahead.
Financially, we'll speak financially, that I trusted you with everything, with every dime I would give it to you to make sure you make the right decisions with my last dime. You know what I'm saying?
And I mean, it's just so precarious of him to talk like that about Melody, managing any money when Martell created another life bill for Melody and Martell. Imagine if Melody would have stayed married to Martell. She would have been responsible for the upkeep financially of Arion and their child that they have together, Martell and Arion. I hear tell that Martell bought Arion a matching Mercedes-Benz to himself. Okay, we'll look at that clip here after this.
Like, I bring check. Yeah, that was all the money, the effort, the time that I put in and that you put in behind you to push the brand of Melody Holt. So now you would be like remiss if you wasn't doing what you're doing now, because we put so much time, money, and effort behind you and your brand over all these years.
Okay,
You've been on social media for how long? 10, 11 years?
Before I met you, since college. Since college.
Listen.
Since college, I've been on social media. Absolutely.
I don't want to hit it, but you ain't been branding. You was a damn school teacher. You don't forget.
School teachers are amazing. Thank God
of course,
for all
that's
the
why
school
I became
teachers.
a school teacher.
But you always talk down when you mention school teachers, like that's a bad career choice. Like you just said, you was a damn school teacher. So were you. Did you forget?
No. The reason
you resigned 4 months before me.
Because I was making 6 figures cutting grass.
Well, what
and then I gave you the opportunity months later to resign too.
All right, you ready?
No.
Are you ready?
I mean, hold on.
How many clients did you have then? Your grandfather and about 5 more?
Who did it? Who named it? Who named everything dealing with us? Me. Who put everything together? Me. Who made you CEO of Holt and Holt? Me.
It was a
Who talked about the book? Run the book? Me.
As we see him being so bitter. Okay, just so bitter. Continuing on, bringing us up to where they are today. Okay, bringing us to where they are today on the Love Marriage Huntsville show. Okay.
You had no signs of nothing that like he is. There was nothing to like give you a like, look, something's wrong with this person.
Not that something was wrong with him. Year 1, we almost didn't celebrate our anniversary. because we had gotten into a year one, but it wasn't about no cheating. It wasn't none of, like, I literally didn't have any notion at all of cheating until 2017, which is when I found out he had been cheating. Before that, nothing. But I could see he had, but we were young too, but I could see he had a little bit of a temper. You know what I'm saying? Like, he'll be ready to pop off at the mouth. So I got to the point where I was popping back too, because you know I can be mouthy too. So I learned. Growing up, I didn't have to do that, but I learned quickly how to, okay, if they say this to you, you better say something back. Don't you just sit back and not say nothing. So I had to teach myself at 22, 23, how to get back with you, right? Because I didn't grow up where I had to do no fussing and cussing and nothing. But I was like, oh, you're not gonna talk to me and say a cuss word and think I'm not gonna say a cuss word back to you. So I had to learn to do that. But even then, with the temper and him going off here and there, I'm thinking, I didn't think it was something deep. I was young. I didn't think, oh, it's something deep.
So do you think you were letting a lot slide by, or you do you think you were letting a lot slide by back then?
Looking back at it now, yeah. Look, if that's the thing, I can say for the woman I am today, we wouldn't have made it to no year 3, 4, 5, 6, and 4 kids
So
later.
what took so long for you to get to the point where you were like, this is it, I'm not dealing with this anymore? Was it the baby?
No, because I left him before I even knew about
Well,
that.
that's true.
Yeah, you were, I was at your crib when I learned, you know, he was
that's
lying
right.
in. That was the summer of 2020. He was lying
Yeah,
in. Ain't
I
nobody
knew
pregnant.
that.
I ain't got nobody pregnant.
That's right.
You gonna give me another chance?
Okay, so that's when you had left, but that's what, okay, so is that what made you not decide that you were never gonna go back when the baby came, or
No, I knew I was never going
when
back
you
anyway.
left in
When I left,
March, or was it April?
I knew I was never going back. Because I had realized, like, dang, after 5, you know, all these years, 2017, so that's 3 years, and 2017 to 2020, you've been cheating for 5, because I found out y'all started in 2015.
Wow, he had been cheating since 2015 for 5 years, damn near half their marriage. He's a scoundrel, a devil in
haven't
Prada.
changed or grown up or have a different mindset that I'm willing to give any more years to hope that you will change and grow up. So at that point, to me, it became soiled goods. I was like, you know what? He ain't changing. I'm out.
Martell, the class narcissist, like he's right out of one of those playbooks. You can't make this shit up. Okay, he's right out of a playbook of just narcissism manipulation of a woman in every sense of the word. Okay, every sense of the word. This is Martell also being very mad at Melody's accomplishments after she filed for divorce.
Chris ask you, would you like to build some houses on the 47 acres? It seemed like you, I ain't gonna say had my back, but you did have my back, because you know it wasn't, to me, that wasn't a good look. Then you should come talk to your friend first, as I told him, as he should have.
Both of us are his friends. Honestly, I don't see anything wrong with what Chris did.
It's
not out for me. I told him to talk to you, but I'm still considering
why
it.
The same reason you told him to go talk to Martell. Who is Martell? Your ex-husband.
Okay.
His friend who brought the deal to the table. Go talk to Martell. That's my whole point. So stop being difficult with me.
I don't make it an issue.
No.
Like,
I'm not making it a big issue.
Yeah, don't let that
No.
mess up the friendship
But
or
no,
nothing.
oh no, hell no. It's not gonna mess up our
Okay,
friendship.
okay.
But it's more like, don't ever do that again, though. I would not go to your ex-wife before I come to you, the man, first. Period. Oh, so are you gonna build houses on it?
I told him to send me the specs and then the price points.
Girl,
and
your
the
ass
cost.
ain't never built a house. Bye.
Oh, I built houses, Martell Holt. Let's be clear, because if that was the case, I could say you ain't built no house. I ain't seen you never lay one brick, pour one piece of concrete, put up one frame.
That's what, yes, you did.
Hey, no, I didn't. So,
Hey,
you
look
know,
now.
what's good for the goose.
Hey, stop, chill. Don't do that. I don't like
What's good
that.
for the goose. You started it.
But you never built the house,
No,
though.
you ain't either. Then, if that's the case.
All right.
Bye, Martell Holt.
Whatever, Melody.
Bye, Martell Holt.
Okay, so that's him discrediting her on her ability to, set up whatever it took for them to do the infrastructure to, have contractors and stuff build houses for her. Okay. Hold on, y'all, because it was a point that I had wanted to touch on real quick. Like and subscribe. Remember to drop your teacups in the chat. Let me know that you are sipping tea on this Wednesday afternoon when Tanisha talks teas about Love and Marriage Huntsville. Y'all, it's spicy. It's always spicy on Love and Marriage Huntsville, one of my favorite reality TV shows. Who is your favorite married couple? I would have to say mine has always been Kimmy. I like Kimmy. Okay, I've always liked Kimmy and her husband on the show. So the nurse, I just always like Kimmy. Yeah. So Love and Marriage Huntsville. There was a point I was gonna make, and then I got wrapped up in my last point. It'll come back to me, guys. It will come back to me.
Today is Mariah and Malia's birthday party, and I decided to have it at one of their favorite places, the skating rink. I kind of wanted to keep the list close to friends and close family and, invite only. And so that way we could have as less amount of drama as possible. Hopefully that's what we get today. It's just fun, no drama. Let me see what we got going on. Oh, hey, let's roll. Oh, that's pretty. Let's have some fun. Come on. Get your niece first of all. All right. Martell. Hey. So listen, look outside and we can talk. We're not doing camera.
So when I step into the roller rink or whatnot, and Melody's right there at the desk, and she said, "Let me talk to you for a moment." And I'm like, "Okay, what's up?" So what's going through my head is, what the hell she want to talk about right now? So it got to be some. That's what I'm thinking. So that was all I was thinking. Like, there's about to be some.
I didn't tell you could come to this. This is the party I'm throwing for my daughter. You throw one for yours. Okay? Or have you thrown a party for any of your children since I left you? It's a private event that I am doing. I am asking you to remove yourself. I just would rather you can get her later today. Martell, based on the Madison County visitation for every family, black, white, Asian in this state, odd years, birthdays, or mother. It's an odd year. I don't have to. I don't have to invite you. You're welcome to get Mariah later on. It's not a problem. It's not a problem.
I'm going to celebrate my daughter on
my later on it's still her
So
birthday.
this is where she's having a birthday party. They have it in the parenting agreement. She has birthday parties, odd years, and he has them on even years. Okay, it's an odd year, as she stated. He wants to come and essentially not respect her agreement that's laid out for her in regards to how she gets to decide how to celebrate the birthday parties on the odd years for their children.
Are you tripping? I don't want this to turn into a scene, so I'm trying my best to lower the temperatures and keep the drama down. I mean, it's a lot.
Classic narcissist.
So I'm trying to figure out a way to calm everybody down and hopefully get Martell out of here as quietly as possible. You're welcome to get her later. I don't have a problem with that.
Well, I want to celebrate her birthday today.
You can celebrate it today.
I can pay for it also. It doesn't matter.
Later on, it's still today. I don't get the issue. It's still today, her birthday. And I said, you're welcome to get her later on. Even though it's an odd year and I don't have to. You can get her later on. You can, Martell, and you had an invitation to come, but guess where you were? And you were invited. And you were invited. Yes, indeed. Okay, y'all stop.
You ain't in this thing, girl!
Listen, it's not necessary. Martell, you can have a party whenever you want to. Please don't make me have the police escort you out this private event. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
There are more ways to watch OWN.
Okay. Audrey says, I don't know how women that have watched this show for years support Martell and his bullshit. This is a bitter baby daddy 101. Thank you, girlfriend. Remember, like and subscribe. Okay. So I remember now what I wanted to go back and do. We're gonna wrap it up with Melody. For now, we're gonna come back to Melody in a minute. Okay. So yeah, that was Melody's rendition with Martell on the show, right? Just started off to be a very blissful situation. Turned out Martell wanted to turn it out, turn it in, upside down, side to side, girl, with all types of just bitterness and evilness and devilish, deeds and in acts of service. Okay. So we're going to transition over to Martell business and how it went after the divorce. Okay. His, karma started to reap up on him, right? He was getting evicted or whatever have you, thrown out of houses by other cast members. It was a mess. Okay. So before he could really find his footing again. And this is Mr. All together businessman. He made Melody, and Melody was teaching at the school, and it was all his idea. He orchestrated every business affair, and if it wasn't for him, type shit. But let's see if we can look into what happened after they divorced. How did his business, do seemingly after that? Okay, let's see if we can find something on that. Remember, like and subscribe. When you come in,
Melody, Shari, and Martell Holt was over.
Hold your teacups up. Get your teacup filled up. We are sipping from the Love Marriage Huntsville franchise. Martell, Melody, and Arion Curry are lighting up the scene again. Well, we haven't seen Melody yet, so we're gonna dive into that in a moment.
Think again. This time, Melody isn't just throwing subtle shade or walking away in silence. She's speaking loud and clear, and her words hit harder than ever before. In a bold moment that shook fans to their core, Melody finally said what many had been thinking for years. Martell Holt is a liability. And the way she delivered it, calm, focused, and completely unapologetic. Before we get into the full story, make sure you watch this video until the end, because every detail matters in understanding how Melody has transformed from a woman surviving heartbreak to a powerhouse who now protects her peace, her brand, and her future. Let's take it back to where it all began. Melody and Martell were once the golden couple of love and marriage, Huntsville. Together, they built a name, created businesses, and became the face of what many thought was a successful Black power couple. But behind the scenes, the truth was unraveling fast. Cheating rumors started surfacing. And soon Melody confirmed what many feared. Martell had a long-term affair. And yes, there was even a child involved. That moment broke the illusion. But Melody didn't crumble. Instead, she held her head high and started to build something entirely new. What many fans forget is the strength it takes to rebuild from the ground up, especially in the public eye. Melody didn't just move on emotionally. She rebuilt her career, her finances, and most importantly, her identity. While Martell was on social media ranting, dropping cryptic posts, and crashing events, Melody was signing deals, launching businesses, and creating a movement. Yet somehow, Martell kept finding his way back into her space. Whether it was through co-parenting tensions, social media drama, or showing up uninvited to her events, his presence became more than annoying. It became a threat to everything Melody was building. Every time Melody took a step forward, Martell seemed to pull a stunt that dragged everything back. It wasn't just messy behavior anymore. It was sabotage. Melody kept it classy for as long as she could, smiling on screen and letting the work speak for itself. But there comes a time when silence becomes complicity. So she finally spoke up and called it for what it was. Martell wasn't just her ex, he was a liability. And that word wasn't used lightly. In the business world Melody is now operating in, being associated with chaos can cost you opportunities. Melody knows this. That's why she's been moving strategically. Sources close to production say Melody has been making quiet but impactful moves behind the scenes. She's requested to limit joint scenes with Martell. She's declined events where he'd be present. She started drawing boundaries not just personally, but professionally. Melody Cherie isn't just someone's ex-wife anymore. She's a brand, a mogul in the making. And anyone Evans someone she once loved who threatens that momentum needs to be cut off. Now, how did Martell respond? Predictably, not well. The moment Melody's interview aired, where she clearly said she needs distance from Martell's chaos, Martell went live on Instagram, pacing around his house, yelling into the phone and acting like the victim. He even started posting old wedding photos, throwback videos, and pictures of their kids as if that would suddenly undo years of damage. Then came the threats. He claimed he had receipts, screenshots, voice notes, even court documents. But as always, nothing came of it. No real proof, just more noise. This is a pattern, and fans are tired. Every time Melody wins, Martell spirals. When she landed a major speaking engagement, Martell allegedly contacted the event organizers too, questioned her credibility, and she launched her skincare line. He made passive-aggressive posts about her needing him for success. It was like clockwork. But Melody, she stayed on her path. She didn't let the distractions pull her off course. That's why she's winning. And Martell, he's still stuck in the past. One particular incident made things crystal clear. Melody was set to be the keynote speaker at a business conference. This was big, a chance to show her growth, her power, her independence. But just days before, rumors surfaced that Martell had tried to sabotage the opportunity by calling the organizers with personal attacks. Melody was blindsided. Yet, like always, she handled it with grace, still delivered her speech, and still got the applause. But that moment showed her on. Everyone watching that Martell wasn't just bitter. He was dangerous to her progress. At this point, Melody realized silence wouldn't save her. She had to draw a line, okay? And she did, publicly. She called Martell a liability. She didn't say it with hate. She said it with clarity. Because
Hold on tight, because what Melody Sherry just revealed will leave you speechless. This isn't just any ordinary drama. This is a bombshell that's about to shake the very foundation of everything we thought we knew about her relationship with Martell Holt and someone else you never saw coming. For years, we've watched Melody and Martell's roller coaster of a relationship play out in the public eye. From their high...
Okay, we're going to move on because I can't necessarily find what I'm looking for. That's okay. Okay, now let's jump into the tea of why we're here, bringing us up to the topic at hand. The tea we are sipping from today. Arion Curry and Martell Holt moving in together, okay? There was a recent show where they were talking about moving into a home together on one of the recent episodes of Love Marriage Huntsville. Okay. So girls. Okay, found it. Okay. It appears that Martell and Arionne are in a relationship together, okay? They have taken to
Martell Holt is back in the headlines.
Being together as a couple, okay? So let's listen in.
And this time, it's not about business or beef, it's about something much deeper. In a recent interview that caught everyone off guard, Martell sat down in what was supposed to be a lighthearted conversation about fatherhood and career, but things took a turn when the host asked about love. Not just any kind of love, the forever kind. Marriage, the one word no one expected to hear from him again. He laughed at first, that typical Martell deflection, but then he got serious. His tone shifted, his body language slowed, and he dropped a line that had the entire internet scrambling. When the time is right, with the right person, I won't hesitate to say yes again. That would have been enough to get people talking, but it's what he said next that set everything on fire. Some people will never forgive Some people will never understand, but those who stood beside you, they see the version of you nobody else does. And just like that, speculation exploded. Was he talking about Melody? Was this some kind of public olive branch? Or was it about someone else entirely, someone who has been lurking in the shadows for years, Arion Curry? You remember Arionne, the woman at the center of Martell's marriage drama, the one who's been labeled everything from homewrecker to ride or die. She's never officially been on Love Marriage Huntsville, but her name has haunted every season, and now fans think Martell might be ready to make her the headline. Why? Because while Martell was dropping emotional confessions on camera, Arionne was out here posting cryptic Instagram stories. A moody selfie captioned, "When he finally chooses peace." Another story saying, "Y'all not ready." And then later, something that sounded a whole lot like a warning. "You only get one loyalty. Choose wisely." People who've been following this saga from day one instantly knew this wasn't random, this was coordinated, or at least timed just a little too perfectly. Social media lit up. Fans went to war in the comments. Is he really thinking about marrying the woman who tore apart his family? She's been waiting for this for years. He's finally giving her what she always wanted. Others clapped back, let that man be happy, Melody moved on, why can't he? But let's rewind for a second. The idea of Martell even entertaining the thought of marriage again is wild on its own. His split from Melody wasn't just messy, it was explosive, public, and left both of them bruised. Since then, he's been trying to clean up his image, focus on co-parenting, and shift the narrative. So why bring up marriage now? Some folks think it's all calculated. The interview came out right after Arionne dropped the new Love Marriage Huntsville trailer, which just so happened to show Martell once again struggling with identity and fatherhood. Coincidence? Maybe. Or
all right, so listen up. State Farm was trying to charge me $197 for car insurance. No, thank you. I got a friend who told me about this.
Or maybe this was Martell's way of trying to flip the story again. But the real wild card here isn't Martell, it's Arionne. Because for years, she's said barely anything. She never went on camera. She didn't chase clout. She stayed in the background, took all the heat, and stayed loyal. To a fault. And now it's like she knows her moment is finally here. The truth is, nobody's ever fully understood what's kept Martell and Arionne tethered all this time. But if what we're seeing now is what it looks like, this might be the start of something real or a disaster waiting to happen. Either way, it's not staying quiet for long. Arion Curry never had a seat at the table, but she was always in the room. While Martell and Melody aired their lives out on national TV, Arionne was the silent storm behind the scenes. No camera time, no interviews, no messy back and forths. Just a name that lived in whispers and blog lines. But the silence, that was strategy. And now it feels like she's ready to cash in on every moment she bit her tongue. After Martell's interview dropped, Arionne's social media became a scavenger hunt for clues. A boomerang of clinking wine glasses, a dimly lit selfie with the caption "Timing is everything," and a video of her son, Martell's son, laughing in the background while she typed the only loyalty that ever mattered. Each post landed like a jab, subtle but sharp, and fans were quick to catch the message. She's not hiding anymore. People who used to drag her now seemed confused. Some admitted she held it down longer than most women would. Others weren't buying it. This isn't love, it's a long pub manipulation. And yet, despite the debates, one thing kept rising to the surface. If Martell really is ready to settle down again, Arionne might be the one he's choosing. What's wild is that she didn't ask for the spotlight, at least not in the traditional sense. Arionne could have gone live, dropped receipts, clapped back at Melody, aired out private convos with Martell. She had ammunition. But instead, she stayed quiet, raised her son, and built a narrative without ever that quiet loyalty. It's starting to look like power. There's always been this question: what does Arionne really want? Fame, validation, revenge? According to sources close to her, it's none of that. She allegedly turned down big checks to appear on Love and Marriage Huntsville, even when producers begged for her side of the story. They wanted chaos, but Arionne wanted control, her control, and now she might be getting it. Some say she's not chasing Martell as a man, she's chasing the family she thought she'd never have. A home where her son isn't just a footnote, a relationship that doesn't need to hide. And whether or not people agree with her methods, you can't deny she's been consistent. Not perfect, but consistent. Meanwhile, Martell's fans are split down the middle. One side is furious. This is the woman who helped destroy a marriage, and now he wants to wife her? They're calling it the final betrayal to Melody, the mother of his 4 other children. The other side? They see it differently. He's not with Melody, he made mistakes, but if he finds peace with Arionne, so be it. But this isn't just about who ends up with who, it's about what the choice means. If Martell really proposes or even hints that Arion is the one, he's not just making a romantic decision. He's rewriting the entire story arc that made him infamous, and that kind of move doesn't go unnoticed. Own hasn't said a word about Arion officially joining the show, but fans have theories. Maybe Martell is soft launching her. Maybe this is all building up to a surprise season reveal. Either way, the audience is watching closely because this situation isn't just messy, it's a shift. And Arion Curry? She might be holding more cards than anyone realized. Melody Cherie didn't flinch. While Martell's name trended and Arionne's cryptic posts stirred the internet into a frenzy, Melody chose a different route. No comments, no shade, no interviews, just silence. And that silence hit harder than any tweet or clapback coulda. On her page, a soft filtered video of her kids playing in the background. A reposted quote that simply read, "Protect your peace." That was it. That was the move, and it said everything. Melody's power has never been in the noise, it's in the way she moves above it. She's not chasing storylines or reacting to old wounds. She's running businesses, raising 4 children, and showing up with a type of grace that's rare in reality TV. But don't mistake grace for weakness. Her silence wasn't passive, it was precision, because the woman who once aired every heartbreak on national TV has learned the value of emotional distance. Fans noticed immediately. She's not even giving them energy. This is what healing looks like. Social media lit up with praise. The general vibe? Melody already won, not in a competition for Martell's heart, but in the aftermath. She built an empire, found peace, and became an icon for women choosing themselves. While Martell is still tangled in messy relationships and emotional confessions, Melody is glowing up, quietly and completely. The bigger question now is what this means for Love and Marriage Huntsville. The show has always revolved around conflict, sure, but also redemption, growth, realness, and Melody brought all of that. If she starts stepping back, Own has a problem because without her, the balance of the cast shifts. Martell's chaos was watchable because Melody brought the clarity. Without her voice in the mix, it risks becoming a circus. And then there's the audience. Many of them are loyal to Melody, not the mess. They tuned in to see her rise after betrayal, not to watch Martell recycle old drama with a new twist. If Own leans too far into Martell and Arion's storyline, they might lose the very people who made the show a hit. Already, fans are warning, if they give Arion a platform, I'm done watching. I'm here for healing, not for enabling the woman who helped destroy a marriage. But it's not just the viewers at stake, it's the cast dynamic too. If Arion enters the picture, even off screen, things will change. Letitia might take her side just to spite Melody. Kimmy, who usually plays mediator, will be forced to pick a lane. Marceau and Maurice, they'll either go quiet or get dragged in. Everyone's alliances shift when a new energy enters, especially one as loaded as Arion. Martell's move might also affect him more than he realizes. Yes, he's reclaiming his narrative, but is he building something stable or just reigniting old fires? Choosing Arion publicly would be bold, but it could also backfire spectacularly. It forces everyone, cast, audience, producers, to reevaluate their stance on him, and for a man who's been fighting to be seen as more than just the villain, that's risky. What's clear is this: something is shifting. Whether this is the start of a new chapter or just another dramatic detour, it's impossible to ignore. The energy is different now. Martell's confession cracked open a storyline no one thought would go public. Arion stepped out of the shadows. And Melody, she rose above it all. The only question left is what happens next and who really gets the final word.
Okay, man, it's a lot, right? He's trying to bring Arionne into the fold. So the Dr. Sherry So, welcome, says they support it because they're side hosts too, right? That whole dynamic is just insane. The way that side hosts, are distastefully disrespectful today, it's, a whole nother era. This woman is sitting talking about the host never said Mel and was quietly raising her side baby. That bitch wants to wear Mel's panties. And she does. She wanted to be, her. Y'all got to go and catch the video that I did with her and Martell supposedly outing, and that's also a storyline. We're going to talk more about that as well in another tea sipping episode of Tanisha Talks Teas, where she treated Martell like a rug under her feet, essentially.
Ladies, can we talk for a second?
Okay,
because
she really treated Martell like a rug under her feet. She told him to shut up and speak whenever she told him to speak, and that she used to treat him like a trick, seemingly, when they would meet for their mistress, betrayal affair. And he would pay her bills, buy her car, pay her car finances, things like that. Got her pregnant, funded the entire pregnancy. But she never really treated Martell like a boyfriend. She always looked at it as a financial transaction in some sort to upgrade her life, right? So she was like, I would F him, take his money, and send him back to Melody, like a sick puppy dog or however have you. So it's a lot. Let's listen in now on their moment on the show where they are bringing up the idea of Arion Curry. Thank you guys so much for sipping tea with Tanisha. Please like and subscribe. Follow on all social media platforms.
Yes,
So
for a
good.
reduced price.
But at least we can get it sold.
So I've been licensed in real estate for 19 years. A lot of people don't know that, but then I got back into products and figuring out what to do with Madani. And now I'm balancing the two. I'm hoping that Martell has some listings that he can help me with.
What's up?
What's up, Inspector Gadget?
What's going on?
I got a gift for you.
What's this?
Aha.
What's this?
Aha.
What is it? Ooh, it looks like something that I bought like a couple months ago. This smells good.
That's your
Okay.
The
How
Madani
many I get?
Midnight candle.
I needed some candles.
You're welcome. Right on time.
That's what I'm talking about. About 20-some years ago, while we were in high school, I met Destiny through a mutual friend. Since then, Destiny and I, we've been cool ever since. Destiny and I, we have a lot in common. I feel, we both are single parents. We're both in real estate, and I feel that we're both on this path of kind of recreating ourselves
Carolyn.
right now as well.
Well, I'm glad you like them.
Candles been getting
I'm
too
not
expensive.
sure.
You about to make a lot of money on this property. You're fine. The one that you're gonna put me on the listing for.
Why you're not getting any sound, darling?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm checking the sound
that's
now
what's
on all
up.
social
I hope
media
so.
platforms.
No, you.
Yeah,
And I do
because because
that sound audio is working.
and already promised Kel, Chris,
Uh-huh.
already talked to them too.
Dual agents.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna have to add another agent.
You wouldn't mind doing that?
I would not.
Okay. Well, we
May
can,
the best lady win.
I'm open for it. I I'd love to have you.
What you been up to?
Shoot, the kids, Arionne. Yeah, trying to get her through nursing school.
Okay.
So I think it's
So you investing in your woman?
I better.
It's
So here we hear Martell saying that he's investing in the education of Arion Curry, okay, to become a nurse. Now, we don't know if Arion is currently a nurse or not. So we're going to do some digging, okay, and see what tea we can find on Arion Curry career, okay? Is she a nurse already? Okay, so it looks like Arion Curry is a business owner, from swimwear to jumpsuits to clothing store. She has like an online boutique. Arion Curry is described as a nurse. Okay. It doesn't say what level. So she may be like a CNA, a LPN, or something of the sort, and looking to elevate now to a higher paying nurse. Okay. And it looks like Martell's looking to advance her career for her. Perfectly wonderful, you know, moving, elevating, and soaring. Okay. Those are the T's to elevate and soar. However, in this case, sippers, Martell already had a prominent, successful, beautiful Black woman, right? That was already a prominent brand that already had, you know, clothing, because I know that in one of the shows, Melody showcased her clothing brand that she's marketing and selling. You know, she goes around and does public speaking. She's in the construction world. She's very, you know, influenced in the construction world, right? Where she has all of her licensures. She can demand, you know, the land in a sense, and, you know, make things shake and move and grow, be built and, you know, prominent. He already had that. So for him to now come on the show and try to showcase Arion, like, oh my God, you know, Arion's going to be this beautiful, blossoming, successful, thriving woman in his life, and appeal to us and, you know, excitedly bring her into our hearts and have some type of a love for her attached to Martell as his, you know, long time, no longer mistress, now fiance. Okay, I believe that he said that he's engaged to her now, and, you know, things like that or whatever. I just don't see that happening for a lot of us. I don't. He already had all of that in Melody, and for years we watched that unfold, and we got to, you know, take it in, and we embraced it, and we received it, and, you know, we decided that that's who we loved on the show as the love interest and the wife and the mother and the dutiful, successful business partner he had was in Melody for us as fans. What say you, sippers? Do you or do you not agree? Let me know what you think in the chat.
It's getting heavy.
Yeah, we good.
More
now.
serious, like,
you know, she keep on putting the cards right, she go get that ring type thing. Yeah. When I met Arion, I was already married.
You guys have overcome some things in your relationship. One of the things is infidelity.
So did you actually do it?
It was sexual.
This other woman. And
No, she was a peasant.
Wow, you really said that?
Yeah. So Arion and I, we've had our ups and downs over the years. You know, I've done things, said things that wasn't pleasant to her, like, you know, I called her peasant, you know, which I regret now, but you know, me being in a relationship at the time.
And why do you think he regrets that now, C-Sippers? Because now he is trying to pleasantly sniff Arion out to be a dutiful, bountiful wife, to try to be seemingly close to what he lost when he sought Arion out as a mistress. He never meant for Arion to be where she is today. He always believed that Melody would play that little, deer in headlights type of situation. Like, I can't believe this, but she would always fall back under the car and continue to get run over. Okay.
That kind of what prompted it. But I don't think like that about Arion. Now, she's a good girl. She's very smart, a great parent. I feel that I'm lucky to even have her on my side. Yeah.
I'm glad to see that you're choosing to be a one-woman man.
For certain.
For certain.
Yeah. But anyway, how your love life coming along? You talked to Lance lately?
No, I haven't actually talked to Lance. Lance is probably busy with a new baby. I first heard that Lance had a baby on the internet when he posted it 10 minutes after he texted me Happy Thanksgiving. I thought the text was odd because we hadn't spoken since LA. And then when I saw the post,
that's another
it was
storyline.
almost like, was that a nervous type of,
but we're gonna
let me say something to her? And I don't know.
Be caught up
weird.
on it for the next
I have a little bit of
talk about it.
issue that I found out he had a baby online because I got attacked for it.
So it's like he didn't share that with you?
Not at all.
Whew, that's why I feel so good. I've been on social media right now. What?
You were absolutely on social media recently.
You know what I mean. I'm not showing a presence like that.
Oh, you're showing a presence, my guy.
I stepped in and I stepped out.
The moment that you stepped into social media with the Scott's video, the Martell I know, you better than that.
No, they deserved it because Marcel been coming at me and
Martell.
their mouths, their actions and things
Martell.
of that nature, period. Because now my back is against the wall like it has been before. Like, it's my time to say something. Now it's time for me to start to attack. I'm going back at you. That's it. From here on out.
And how is that working out for you?
I feel good. That's it.
So if you feel good about the video that you did on the Scotts with this lady and you and Arion.
His ex-girlfriend.
And we covered that, so find that in the box.
I understand taking so much from
Find
somebody.
that in the cover. We do have that tea packed away in the cover.
But I'm not making videos trying to get back at people because guess what? At the end of the day, that road to vengeance doesn't lead you anywhere.
You know, some things are just worth it.
Okay, so
they talk and then they lie. And I don't like the lying.
At the end of the day, you have been through this same thing that you're saying
for
is
years.
Happening. For years. So,
yes.
And you know how I felt.
Yeah. So
you know how I'm not finished. I let you talk.
Go ahead.
You know how it felt. It didn't feel good. You know how it affected you, your family, your kids. So why would you want to?
I went through it for how long? For years, right?
But at the end of the day, let's focus on getting back to the boss that I know. The man that's invested in the community, in real estate, and all these things, and not adding that to it. That just muddies up what you're trying to do. You rebuilding. You have rebuilt a lot already.
Yeah.
Don't let it take you backwards. I get it. I understand your side and how you feel.
I appreciate that.
Martell still shows up as a brother figure for me. Martell's emotions are very raw. I think he has a big heart. I think he is sensitive, which is why you get those big reactions. But he's always been supportive of me. I don't know if he's scared of me, but he's always been very supportive. And I'm not denouncing your feelings and what you've been through, because you have been through a lot. But at the end of the day, let that vengeance roll be the Lord's, for real.
Gotcha. I'm done with it. Okay.
You shaking on it?
Oh, I mean, no, I'm shaking on it. Because if they say, if they pop out, I'm popping out too. Like he gonna understand not to close your mouth. Like I ain't heard nothing else from him. That's right. Don't say nothing, because I'm gonna keep on going.
Coming up on Love Marriage Huntsville.
If I beat you up, what do I get out of that? You beat me up, what do I get out of that? She doesn't trust you, bro.
What you're saying is all those years she doesn't know me.
You ran my blood pressure.
Okay, so I'm trying to find a clip of where he talks about going furniture shopping for the house, okay? 1 second, sippers. 1 second. Please drop your teacups down in the chat. I do see some comments. Tamika Katrina says, who going to let that lunatic nurse them? I heard that, girl. I am a nurse, and I value every single second that I get to be a nurse. And it's a tedious, very, hands-on, very detail-oriented, knowing your patient, knowing their surroundings, knowing all of the, policies and procedures that it becomes, to be a nurse. And it seems like Arion has a bigger agenda, and it's not just nursing. So we hope her head's in the game if she is working somewhere as a nurse and not just, infiltrating the Love and Marriage Huntsville show, as she has done with Melody's ex-husband now. Has a baby with, let's just hope her head is in the nursing game. But I hear you on that, lunatic, okay? Straight lunatic, girl. So, Martell on he was talking about buying furniture, girl. I seen that in the show. I just can't find it in the clip. Let's see if I can find it though. Remember, like and subscribe.
Me, it's a time in a motherfucker.
But I still feel like if you're sexually active with a man, he owes you some respect. You don't think so?
Well, I feel like, yeah, he owes me respect.
Because it's like, he owes you respect. Okay.
You are separating respect from truth. I can be respected, but also without being truthful. The same thing could be the same. It could be the truth at the same time. That happens. He don't owe me no respect. He owe you respect. He don't owe me nothing. Only thing he owe me is a time and a motherfucker.
But I still feel like if you're sexually active with a man, he owes you some respect. You don't think so?
Well, I feel like, yeah, he owes me respect.
Because it's like, he owes you respect. Okay.
You are separating respect from truth. I can be respected, but also without being truthful. The same thing could be the same. It could be the truth at the same time. That happens. He don't owe me no respect. He owe you respect.
No, I do not see it. It's really getting on my nerves. But anyway, he was talking about buying. Maybe it's in episode 2. That's episode 1. Episode 2 is already aired, okay? Let me see if I can find it in episode 2. Please continue to be patient. And I apologize. My throat sounds like a frog. Oh my God. Like I've been battling a little bit of a cold. Stay safe, sippers. Okay, because here we are. Okay. There is a lot going on. And we want to continue to sip this tea. I'm sipping on some tea for my throat right now. It's crazy. lying. He know damn well him and Arion is probably somewhere shacking up together. Sippers, what do y'all think? Do y'all think that he's shacking up? Deuce Johnson says Martell ain't got no money to buy furniture or pay for the peasant to be a nurse. He is broke as a joke, just talking to hear himself. I heard that, Deuce Johnson. Make sure you become a tea sipper. We love that. Okay, we love that honest rhetoric about what's really going on in these streets. So you make sure you turn your notification bell on for Tanisha Talks Teas. Thank you so much for commenting in my chat. Okay, yeah, it's a hot mess, right? It's crazy. It's like, what's really going on with you, sir? You know, I'm gonna give her the honest woman, route or whatever. But it didn't start off that way. You started off with Arion with Melody. You were married to Melody for years and years, okay? With 3 children already. You put one in Melody's belly and Arion's belly at the same damn time. Okay, and that is just, very distasteful, sir. So for you to stand up in here and, look for furniture or however have you, Deuce Johnson says he thinks you're just talking to hear yourself talk, nigga. But not for nothing, you know what I'm saying? And shine us on like you have to give her the utmost respect that you would a woman that you did not meet while you were not married. Is crazy to the sippers, okay? Drop your comments in the chat. Let's continue on with the show. So if Arion was wifey material, Martell Holt, why didn't you divorce Melody and marry Arion if she was wifey material? Or why did you not leave her on the market while you were married to Melody and seemingly to the sippers? Now, y'all tell me if I'm not sipping this tea, right, clocking this tea, not wanting to divorce from Melody. Leave Arion be. Let Arion find a single eligible bachelor that also would see the worthiness in her to be a married woman and marry her. Why didn't you do it like that? Because from the way that we're looking at it, you have tainted this woman. She will forever be the mistress of Melody and Martell Holt's marriage to everybody down through all generations of y'all's life. So what do you guys think Arion's doing? She's probably over there torturing that nigga. Because child support is a bitch on Martell. His kids with Melody. He may have to pay alimony, may have to pay child support, and I'm pretty sure Arion wanted the reality of what it looked like for Melody. However, she was living in a delusional fantasy, wanting to try to acquire that from a married man. Right. However, she ended up with the man, but by default. Okay. Right. By default. Right. Melanie essentially gave him to her. Okay. She was like, you can have him. After all of this, you can have him. No, he did say coach her. He want to be a relationship coach. We need to stay in our truthful lanes, in the lanes that are keeping our asses above water, above ground, and above all else, out of some stupid shit. How you gonna coach somebody on a relationship, even a relationship? Fuck a marriage, a relationship. Even she laughing. All right, we are going to get now into Melody. Let's do a little tea talk on that. What do y'all think about, the whole Arion being introduced to Love and Marriage Huntsville? I, for one, am not here for it. I will continue to watch. I do enjoy this show. I do think it gets, very gray as far as like Black people and how we are so far from, you know, um, our realities. We're very delusional. Carolyn Russell says, I don't think it was ever a Melody and Martell. It was just Melody. He ran some errands. Girl, look, they are a hot mess over there, Miss Carolyn Russell. They are a hot mess. It really was the Melody show. Melody continued to want the other married couples, of course, hold strong storylines, I feel, in a way. However, Melody was at the top of that. They were, just like the branch offers or however have you. Melody really stood over the top. She really was like, leading the show. So if Melody is no longer going to be on the show, is where I'm segueing to. What will the show look like for Love and Hip Hop? Or, Love and Marriage Huntsville, right? So is Melody returning to Love and Marriage Huntsville? Oh my God. Melody Shari Rogers is not, I repeat, sippers, not returning to Love and Marriage Huntsville. She announced her departure after 9 seasons, expressing gratitude for her time on the show and looking forward to the next chapter of her life. The show is set to return for the 10th season, but it will not include Melody. So what is Melody up to these days? Okay. Melody will not be on the Love and Marriage Huntsville show anymore. Can the rest of the cast carry the show without Melody? Like, they do have strong storylines. I think so. There's gonna be lots of, love and war on Love and Marriage Huntsville between the couples, between the marriages, and things like that. So I think that the show will go on. But where is Melody Shari today, not being on Love and Marriage Huntsville? Damn, y'all. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I loved her on that show. Are we open to Arion? Are we open to her? So, Melody Shari Rogers issued a press release announcing her departure. Okay. And in the statement to Urban Bell, Melody said that she aimed to bring Love and Marriage Huntsville to life. She thanked her supporters and expressed excitement for the next chapter of her life, right? So she decided to share my life with the world as a cast member on the Oprah Winfrey Network, Love and Marriage Huntsville. Then I had no clue what to expect. I only knew that bringing this show to fruition had been a goal of mine. Intensely ambitious and believe I've always been, intensely ambitious. And I believe reaching this milestone was another step in the right direction. And it was for many reasons, she says. Okay. Because of my time spent on the show, much of my life is now documented and sealed in history. I've been presented with opportunities beyond my dreams. And I can believe that Melody is a beautiful woman out here in the world. And I am forever grateful to experience a piece of her life on the show. She's uplifted me in many ways to continue to pursue dreams, empowered to elevate and soar. You know, I'm back up on my YouTube game, y'all. My digital creation is really going great. I thank all of you for all the support. And Melody was, a woman that I looked out to in life and just saw, her strength and courage. And, essentially also had the same for myself. And I hope all of you do as well. Okay. She says, I count it all a blessing because without pressure, there is no diamond. It is not easy bearing some of my darkest moments to the world, right? But it becomes easier when you know you were created to withstand the heat. Go, girl. I just adore Melody. I think she's just the bee's knees for real. Still, this chapter must come to a close. And this is an end of my chapter with Love Marriage Huntsville. Okay. I am thankful for the support of those who have shown me grace, loyalty, and love. None of it is gone unnoticed, and it will never be forgotten. I'm excited for my next chapter. Can you just hear this in her voice, y'all? It is just so, I love her voice is so cute. I'm excited for my next chapter and what's to come. God bless. Love, your 2024 reality TV queen. I just want to kiss her forehead. She's so cute. Anyway, Melody calls out Love and Marriage Huntsville production and Destiny Payton for actions at Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion, the last reunion of season 9. Sorry, guys. Hold on, sippers. My Walmart will be arriving soon at 3:13. 1 second. Let me tell my husband, guys, that my Walmart's here. Give me 1 second, okay? Stay tuned. Don't go nowhere. Keep your teacups ready for this tea. I forgot the code, guys. 1 second. Let me get my husband the code. 4525. 4525. Okay. I'm back. Let's wrap up the show. Okay. So, Melody's fans and Love and Marriage Huntsville viewers speculated if she would be leaving after a recent IG live. During this live, Melody addressed things Destiny Payton brought up during the reunion. In case we missed it, the Love and Marriage Huntsville trailer and the episode's synopsis for each of the 3 parts were released. The synopsis for part 3 said, Destiny claims Martell and Melody groomed her for a threesome. Oh my Lord, what? Melody was not happy about that. Who knew about that? I didn't hear about this. This slipped past my desk, y'all. And she said it was irresponsible for those in charge to run such serious and defamatory accusation without doing any solid research. Some seem to suspect that a lawsuit, defamation, all that libel. So now we're going to listen to what Melody said, okay? Give my screen a moment to catch up, please.
I wish I knew.
Welcome back to My Husband is My Best Friend.
Melody Cherie responds to Destiny's accusations.
It came to me and my family and my children and my mother and my brother. Y'all been real silent-mouthed. Okay? Been real silent. Ain't had nothing to say about no opinion, no straightening out of anything. But when it comes to other folks, you want to speak up. Okay. Thank you. So, hey, Mello, was trying to get the details on your show. Wanted to drive down, just trying to time it out and see what the location was. This is when I was about to perform. I said, hey, Wiggins Park in Birmingham. What time you go on? I didn't respond. August 17th, where's my Mello? I didn't respond. August 18th, sending you hugs and kisses. Can't wait to see this video. Let the haters keep hating. At least you're doing it and they have no clue what it takes. Love you and keep on pushing like I know you will. So I wrote her, hey, chick, morning. Girl, I'm good. I'm not worried about these folks. Blessings keep coming my way and they can keep watching from the what sidelines. This is real text right here. I'm reading. Okay, this was July 31st, 2021. I'll be there before 2. Some cancel on me last minute. I have to take him to a sitter after she finished my makeup. Okay, cool beans. Dropping him off now. Unloading his things. I'm 3 minutes of the road. Okay, we are leaving till 2:15. I'm here. Do I have time to grab something to eat? I have food being provided on the RV. Just talk. So she wanted to ride with me in my RV to a performance I had to do. That was in, I think, Tuscumbia, Alabama, maybe? I think it was Tuscumbia, Alabama. This is July of 2021. June 29th, I got a text. You good, love? Yes, ma'am. Thank you. How you doing? I'm tired, about to shower and lay down. Here's me. Oh, we are in Nashville. Went to the mall, ate, just checked into the hotel. We're hitting the indoor water park tomorrow. Then I'll be back Thursday about 1 for testing because we had to do testing. Okay, y'all be safe and have fun. Next time, let me and Law come. Let me and Law come. Or no. Let me and Law know. We may head down. He loves water. So I'm reading that to say this. Oh, I got another one I did that I screenshotted. September 12th, 2021. We need some girl time, Missy. September 17th, 2021. I guess I have to stop your ass because I didn't run. September 17th, 2021. I wrote her finally, said, hey, I was so busy and then now I'm on this girl trip. Definitely when I get back. She said, okay, boo, I just miss you. I said I had the kids last week and everyone was sick. Then also trying to get the house together. It was just a lot going on, girl. She said, I understand. I had a few rough days, blah, 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 blah. She said, do that sound of grooming?
Be sure to like, share, and subscribe.
Because why you want you and your son to go with me and my kids to a water park, baby girl? If I have it inappropriately come at you.
You don't believe that for a second.
Or as you want to say,
I think Destiny's been desperate for a storyline.
I have watched your child for you.
She's got someone that ain't really been married for a hot second.
Enjoy your time. Enjoy your time. I'll drive around the neighborhood.
Drop it down in the chat.
Go in circles if I need
Destiny's
to, so you
lying
can get your massage.
and trying to ground
like, don't cancel. Get your me time. Don't cancel. Okay? Or the few times you have been to my house, because we weren't hanging out every day. I'm sorry, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Call it what you want to call it. I'm just not one who's finna hang out with nobody every day. I just can't do it. I don't like to do it. My brother told me when I was at his house the other day, he told me I'm a loner. He said, you a loner is what you are. I said, you think so? He said, mm-hmm. And he said, but I'm a loner a lot of times too. Well, you think it's because I grew up as the only child so I don't need a lot of people or something? Because I just, I be good. I like to have my fun and then I like to be by myself. He was like, girl, you a loner. So I'm not going to hang out with nobody a whole bunch. Just not. I got stuff I'm doing. I'm busy. I got kids. I got goals. And that takes work to reach those goals. So, but there's been times when I had events here and my friends are here, including my best friend Brittany, and y'all are outside having fun, and I'm trying to give you a break because you going through your stuff, and I'll sit in here and watch Law for you while you go out there and have fun. Go laugh, go talk. But now you want to say somebody was grooming you? And while that's disappointing, it's not surprising. Because I told y'all in the beginning, the one word I had being on that stage was delusional. It was delusional. It was delusional. My biggest problem, though, is that the production team decided to not chop it on the editing floor and to put it in the synopsis of the title of an episode. See, just because I sit over here, y'all, and I continue to excel, and I continue to stand on business and do my thing, I continue to remain positive, don't think that there aren't things going on that I'm not privy to or understanding as to why it's going on. Because I see it all. First of all, I'm a dreamer. So you're not going to get too much past me because I'm taking some time out to elevate even more. You don't get too much past me.
Who are you talking about, Dre? Are you talking about Destiny's Never Been Quiet?
So, and I've had the gift of dreams since I was a kid. It ain't new. It's just even more, it's elevated, it's amplified, is what I'll say. So, when I look at how, as a lead, I have definitely had my share of the attacks. I can't think of one person who has stood up, and now I get it. They were scared to stand up, I guess, because of all the secrets known on each other, I guess. But there's not been a lot of standing up for what's right. Now we're talking and people are saying things because they're being attacked. It's too late. I don't care what you got to say now. It's too late. When it mattered, you were silent. When you could have said something, you were silent. But you chose to allow this single mother who was a damn good wife, who walked away from a cheating husband, to be attacked and made to look as if it was her when you knew the facts all along. Could never respect it. Because see, even with everything that's been going on, I've still maintained a certain level of, maybe it's my heart, I don't know, but when I get a phone call or text, hey, I need some advice, can I talk to you? This was December, maybe 2 years ago. Yep, give me a call. I still got on the phone with you, gave you some advice. Still heard what's going on and gave you some advice. And to this day, ain't shared what the conversation was about. And I won't. And I won't. Because you asked me. And I won't. Not a problem. But y'all sat silent and chose to double down on your ex, knowing it wasn't right. Knowing it wasn't right. Knowing all the stuff you already knew that was real. So, there's a thing called workplace retaliation.
he had to get home, I guess. I don't know, but I had to go home too. So we were just hanging out. The next day we went out.
Were both y'all in a relationship at this time?
Yeah, not the same day. I'm not sure 100% what had going on at the beginning. I'm completely single.
Okay.
In life. And
Get home, I guess. I don't know, but I had to go home too, so. We was just hanging out.
So you
married, you looking to have some kids with somebody, all that good stuff.
Like, I thought that
He was giving those type of vibes?
Yeah, like we was vibing so good. I really enjoyed the time that we spent. Like he made me feel good. He was handsome.
So within 24 hours, y'all seen each other again.
He was handsome.
Martell, hush.
I'm so.
Hush. If that's what she feels.
No, I'm just asking. I just had to double tap.
To me now, but he was fine. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
So you don't think he's handsome now?
You know.
No, he's a little smoother now than he was then because.
Ain't that smooth about the man?
Ain't that.
He just know how to talk good.
Oh, he got that mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. So that really won you over. Was the mouthpiece.
Yeah.
So within 24 hours of you meeting him, y'all seen each other again. Okay.
He went in for the key.
So where did y'all see each other the next time?
At his business.
What business?
I can't remember the name. I think it's like Credit something, but it's right off of university. He has his own business.
Credit
and
One?
Yeah, Credit. Yes, that's absolutely that. That's
so. What does it look like in there, or what it like? Do you remember
Well, it
anything?
now they just fixed it up.
Okay, but then
At the time.
what was it?
I know when you go in, they got this round table, different rooms. But we mostly talked and chilled at the round table.
Okay.
And had our fun in the different rooms.
So within 24 hours, y'all was in another room having fun.
Yeah.
Okay, girl. I mean, that's.
Was anybody?
I'm not here to judge.
Off the rip, yeah.
Okay.
Who? If you don't mind me asking.
Maurice, and then another time, Maurice's brother.
Micah? They all look alike.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
Okay. I mean, I'll let you.
So how many times, like, did you see Marcel?
A handful of times.
A handful of times? Okay.
I mean, just like the length of your relationship?
Basically.
Okay.
Yeah. It didn't. It lasts about a good few months, maybe about a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
On and off.
Okay.
But
so what was the basic, like, did he take you out? Were y'all in public? Or were y'all just Credit One? Like, did y'all eat? Y'all was never in public.
At Credit One, we met at the club.
So y'all was about fucking in Credit One?
We definitely was fucking at Credit One.
Okay.
Maurice got cool with my friend.
Okay.
They was hanging out too. I don't know what they had one. You know that was a thing too.
Okay. And she not here, so we'll leave that at that. Yeah, we here to talk. You're right. Okay.
We might pick her up next time.
Next time, part 2.
But I can't say she was there with me a couple times that we met at Credit One to talk to Maurice and Marcel.
Okay.
Oh, so what's going down at Credit One?
Basically. I've heard about Credit One, but like this is the first time that I'm hearing like a story where I can be like, oh, okay, she told me. I just heard that was somewhere that they take women and obviously get it on.
Do they thing?
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, it wasn't no beds, but
It wasn't no bed?
but we figured it out.
So where we at? Hey, oh my God. Yo, hush.
I'm saying you're supposed to.
Have we figured it out a couple times?
Have we?
I know. Oh.
We got the SUVs.
Hush, Martell, stop. It's not about us. Oh, Lord. I understand.
Oh, I wouldn't know how they feel.
Okay, y'all. As we are 6 minutes and 10 seconds into the show, Martell is already clowning y'all because he know that this Arion Curry girl is the mistress that he had when he was married to Melody, right? They had a baby during the marriage that he had to Melody on the Love Marriage Huntsville show. Okay, I've been a supporter of the show. I've been watching it for like ever since I'm on first season up until now. Okay, so I know the tidbits and the tea is hot between Martell and motherfucking Melody and Arionne. Okay. So when he said talking about, oh, have we got it in? That is such a complete insult to his entire marriage. And that's why nobody took him serious when he was standing there, you know, doing all that ranting, raving, fussing and cussing and, you know, maliciousness during the divorce and separation department of the marriage with Melody. That's the very fucking reason why. How are you going to be ever anywhere exploiting, bragging, and you know, all of this nonsense about how you had a you know, extra marital affair during a very long marriage with 4 children? I believe Melody and Arion might have been pregnant at the same goddamn time. Listen to how he is, you know, over you know, laying it on overly thick about, you know, what he did with his mistress when he was married to Melody on the fucking show in real life, though. This is nonsense, Mr. Martell.
Figured it out.
Okay.
What's the big table? The chairs?
We never did it on the table. That would have been good.
Damn.
That would have been good. Because that table was pretty big.
Go up next time.
Next time, part 2.
But I can't say she was there with me a couple times that we met at Credit One to talk to Maurice and Marcel. We was
okay.
Oh, so what's going down at Credit One?
Basically.
I've heard about Credit One, but like this is the first time that I'm hearing like a story where I can be like, oh, okay, she told me. I just heard that there was somewhere that they take women and obviously get it on.
Do they thing?
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all, it wasn't no beds, but
it wasn't no bed.
But we figured it out.
So where we at? Hey, oh my God.
Figure it out.
Martell, hush.
I'm saying you're supposed to.
Have we figured it out a couple times?
Have we?
I know. Oh.
We got the SUVs.
Listen, have we got it in the SUVs.
Martell, stop. This not about us. Oh, Lord. I understand.
Oh.
I mean, that is the just, you know, uttermost disrespect. That is so fucking disrespectful to themselves, because Martell was not a single man when they're talking about all the places that him and Arion got it on at. He was very much married with many children to Melody in Huntsville. Okay.
Oh, I wouldn't know how they figured it out.
Okay.
What's the big table? The chairs?
We never did it on the table. That would have been Okay.
Damn.
That would have been good. Because that
Yeah.
hand was pretty big.
Yeah. So we up on the floor with some.
Y'all was on the floor.
Hey, that's the best sex.
It was also like chair bend over type vibes, you know, like. Real quick popping, because.
So it was quick. It was not like nothing passionate, nothing up here. I'm making love. It's pump, got a nut, gotta go.
I don't know. Did you fall in love with him?
I'm a person like people because I like people.
Yeah.
So I liked him. So
Okay.
I didn't judge him based off the fact that he was fat. I just chalked up to the fact that my coochie was good.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? Like that.
Yeah.
So originally when you first met him, did you know that he was married? Did he have a ring on?
I don't remember him having a ring on.
Okay.
But the way he was moving, I assumed and I picked up on the speculation of it.
He had somebody, you didn't know he was married, but you just know that it was another significant other. Because he been with, how long he been with Tisha, Martell?
What, about 16 years?
16, 17 years?
He would never take me anywhere other than that building. So,
dang,
obviously,
Martell.
he had something going on. So, like, then with him feeling like I got this business building, why would I get a room? Like,
But Martell, is that his business building? I didn't.
No, it's Maurice's.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Maurice's.
And you gonna let your brother use to get a quick little pump.
Yeah, have a good time. That was
majority of the time, Maurice would be there. Actually,
so did you see Maurice with another woman? Or was he there?
Let me ask you this. Hold up. Wait a minute. So you mentioned a couple times Maurice being there. So did you and Maurice and you Marceau do something there?
We didn't do nothing then at the time. But with it being Maurice's building, I feel like Maurice was his lie, his alibi.
Oh.
Because
he couldn't. That's what brothers.
Yeah, he couldn't do nothing without Maurice. Maurice is always there.
Okay.
But Maurice wasn't necessarily there with a woman. Okay, that you seen.
He did meet a friend.
Right. You did tell us that.
We would
Okay.
hang out. Nah, like it would just be me, him, Maurice. Maurice just be like chilling out in the front. I don't know. So I think there was a lot of it together. Yeah.
Okay.
Like we together, we doing some business. Type
Okay.
Shit, you know.
That's what men do though. That's what we do.
You gonna like you.
Oh, my bad. You gonna edit that part out?
No, we're not. We're gonna keep it all. We're not editing nothing out, Martell. That's what men do.
That's what men do.
So men do what you mean? Like elaborate a little bit. Tell us. That's what men do.
I think a person who's cheating, they always got to have
an alibi.
An alibi. They gotta like if you got a brother, if you got a friend.
So what was your alibi with us? Like what was it? What when we were dealing with each other back then? What was your alibi? What did you used to say?
I'm with Maurice. With Marceau. I'm with.
It makes sense.
With my other guy.
Look at how funny he references that. That is why, you see what I'm saying? He does not deserve to be taken as serious about however he thought Melody was supposed to respond to his antics. And his complete betrayal in their marriage. Period. Look at how nonchalantly laughable this is to him. He married this woman, had a family with this woman, and everything that comes along with that. And look at how he just so nonchalantly laughs about it. How his extra marital affairs was and how they canoodled and how they carried on. Y'all stop it.
They did to each other.
Yeah, right. Look out.
And you did go home, right?
Oh.
You went home every night?
Every night.
Every
And
night.
I'm
And I was not trying to keep you. That's it is what it is. Okay. So how many times you probably like? Do you think you seen Marcel? Because you lived in Birmingham, so you came here. Right?
This went on for about a year.
About a year.
Yeah.
Okay.
It wasn't long. It was but it was long enough.
Right.
To start liking the man.
So in your mind, because like I'm gonna be honest with you.
I actually wanted him to be my man.
You did?
I did, but
How long did it take for you to realize that he was married? How long did it take for you to?
Because he was moving weird. But see, y'all was at Credit One, so you knew that
So
about.
how long did it take
quick,
for
girl,
you
because y'all wasn't
to
at Connors.
Hold on.
I'm not.
Let me ask that question.
I'm not
Hold on, let me ask.
Right.
So how long did it take for you to realize that Marcel was married?
I'm not dumb. I realized it kind of like off the bat because everything he did was just so secretive. Like, he wasn't trying to do nothing that was gonna charge his card or.
Oh, you paid attention to all of that?
Yeah, I don't.
As a woman,
like he literally just did. He made sure that it was not gonna
be traceable.
Be traced to him if he did do something for me.
Yeah,
it had to come from somebody else. Whether it was money or I live in Birmingham, so he had to pay for me to come and visit. It had to come from somebody. So, he wasn't finna pay for it.
Yeah.
So he would, like, somebody else would be sending you money or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Something like that.
Oh,
Or,
and that's what married men do. Because Martha, remember that time I needed my car fixed? And I feel like Marcel sent the money. Marcel sent the money that you sent.
That was the first time he ever witnessed anything like that happening. But apparently he's been doing it for quite some time.
Yeah.
But that's just what we do.
Right, right. Because Marcel definitely, whatever it was.
Your single friend or.
Well, I don't know the connection.
Marcel definitely.
Yeah.
First of all, for him to ask you, he was trying to trip you up.
No, Martell asked him, and Marcel sent it.
But but no. Somebody else sent me money in situation every single time, or it was forwarded. It was never direct. So
okay, because he didn't want no paper trail for his wife Tisha to go back and be able to look and see. Because I remember
and it's. Oh, like, you know what I'm saying? If this is real tea, this is real tea. Marcel, you in some hot tea, okay? It's so like, you know what I'm saying? Funny style looking on they ass because this was just y'all before Melody divorced your motherfucking ass because you were sitting in the same situation you think you're trying to catch Marcel up in. Like both of them look silly sitting here doing this, and this was just their moments. You see what I'm saying? When he was married to motherfucking Melody. So it's like, you know what I mean? Like, okay, we're gonna sip tea because that's what we do. We talk it, we sip it. Okay, not for nothing. Y'all look crazy bringing this story to the forefront because of how y'all's story came to the forefront of our understanding on y'all's situation. Oh, okay.
He used to that. He used to.
So, okay, what made you wanting to
continue to deal with him, even if you felt like he had somebody else or he was married? Like, what was it that you felt like, I'm gonna keep fucking with him?
It was a thrill. On top of that too, I move off the fact that what you got going on with your spouse ain't got nothing to do with me.
Okay.
You supposed to be responsible. And
because you took those vows at a point in time in my life, I felt like that too, and then I kind of grew up.
Ain't got nothing to do with me. So with me as a woman, call me crazy as a woman, especially a single woman who ain't got no kids, I live my life, and you don't owe me no respect, but you owe your wife respect. And if you disrespecting her, that's not my problem. And I always felt like whenever a woman get mad about a man cheating, you should always go after the man. Why would you go after the woman?
Because they gonna always blame the woman, because they still ultimately want their family. Because it's like,
fight for your family, don't fight us. Don't fight me. I ain't do nothing. I'm just existing. And then on top of that, too, when I came into the situation, I didn't know he was married.
Okay, now there's a difference. Okay, Arion knew Martell was married, as she continues to say. Now and before. She knew from the giddy up, basically pretty much, that he was married to Melody. According to this alleged mistress of Martell, that Curry and Holt are onto our attention as fans and supporters of the show, Love Marriage Huntsville. She didn't know, and she didn't know for a long time, apparently, according to her. Okay.
Then when I found out, I'm like, okay,
you was a little too deep in it already.
Yeah, like fix it, figure it out. And then he like, well, I'm not leaving my wife, cool, but
so y'all had those conversations that he told you, like, I'm not leaving, or you didn't even expect him to. Like,
I didn't want him. Period. I was enjoying
what it was at the time.
Being great, like it was fun. It was. You know,
was he whining and dining you? Oh.
He was making me feel at least
the good mouth.
Good enough for me to pull up and be like, hey,
and be a credit one.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Get credit one,
right, with no bed.
Y'all are not for the extra marital affair that y'all carried on while he was very much married to Melody. Pregnant, you pregnant at the same same time. He was married at the same time. That's not funny. That's not something that is to be glorified or any fucking thing like that. Martell, you have daughters, sir. Would you want a man to, you see what I'm saying, portray your daughter in the light of, it's funny her heart's broken. It's funny her marriage just dissolved and all of that carrying on. That nigga was a leg.
So, and I hate to,
No,
it's not about us.
Hold on. Wait a minute. What you
No,
saying?
I don't want to talk about that. Let's get back
Because
to
doesn't Martell want to be married now? Doesn't he want to be married again? And attempt to, recreate what he had with Melody already. Why he ain't married to Ariana? Because Ariana don't want to marry that bald head nigga. She wanted the baby. That's her bag. And that's what she toting. She ain't trying to talk no marriage, nigga. Yeah.
when y'all met. Okay. Vegas. Tell us about the Vegas trip. So, Martell, first of all, who was on the trip?
Me, Marcel, Maurice, we were on the trip in Vegas. And,
Okay.
Yeah. I went at that.
Why did y'all go? What was like?
To gamble, to have a good time.
What did y'all tell y'all why?
And please don't get me wrong. I do not hate Martell. He a man. He did what he did. He has to lay in his bed at night and live with his soul. I do not hate Ariana same thing. I hope nothing but good things happen to them in the rest of their life. They are fellow Blaxicans. Okay. Of myself. However, I don't agree with the behavior, the carrying ons, or any of the sorts. Let's continue to sip this idea. Oh my God.
What did you tell your wife?
We going to Vegas. It ain't too much to say.
It was a guy's trip.
Yeah.
What did you tell me? You laughing? Baby?
And I'm going to tell y'all this right now. If Melody dropped her drawers right now, Martell would sip from the motherfucking river of Melody. He would. Any given if Melody called him and Ariana called him, who do y'all think he would go and sleep with first? I got my bet on Melody, y'all. Y'all chime in the chat and tell me who y'all think Martell would drop everything in an instant and go be with. Melody or Ariana?
She told me.
I'm going. Oh, I know. I'm going to Vegas.
Y'all all was in a room together. How did that work out?
It was me, Maurice, and Marcel.
Marcel.
Or Marcel in the same room, and then he had his own situation.
You had your own room with your own bitch.
He has. No, he didn't have bitch.
No.
He came to gamble. He gambled like.
And I'm gonna tell y'all something. In a marriage, wives, children always come before mistresses and mistresses' kids. Always. In the eyes of the law. Legality, the principalities behind that shit. Okay. Melody's children will always come before Ariana's child in the court of family child courts. They will always come before Ariana's child because they were the products of a marriage. They were the children of a marriage. They will always come first in the, eyes of the court as the sacred covenant of a child being born into a marriage. They will always come first. You will never, ever step up into a courtroom and get ahead of Melody as far as support comes for your child, ever. Now, the courts will always make him be responsible for your child, but Melody's children will come first, and whatever's left over is what your child will receive. Believe that, and if you don't believe it, look it up or call a court and ask them.
Today.
He gambled majority of the time, and then he showed his face when we was like kind of exploring and stuff. But for the most part, Martell was nowhere to be found. I'm not gonna lie to you, he was not. But when he was supposed to be there,
they will always respect that over a child born out of wedlock in an extramarital affair occurrence. Just saying.
We'll talk about that later. So,
hold on, you missed what she said. She said what? You missed what she's saying.
She said you were nowhere to be found, Martell.
But then what?
But what?
I said when I needed him to be there, or when he's supposed to be there, he was there. Like, it's certain things that happened that I really, really do appreciate that he was there.
So tell me about something that happened that you appreciate that he was there.
So we
Hello. Okay, my internet went down, guys. 1 second. Let me get the stream back up. All right.
Nigga with real love. Real love. And said, you're never going to have that because the married man is already bitter, angry, and upset that you broke up his happy. Well, not you, but y'all broke up his happy home in his eyes any motherfucking way. So he's never going to want to give you the wholehearted totality of what he was given, his original, moment and feeling of what he had going on. Because to him, you destroyed that shit. Even if he marry you and y'all attempt to, live y'all life together as a family, he's always going to hold that somewhere in y'all life in a way that's not going to be on the cute side of the situation. Trust me.
He wouldn't have.
Nah, because he was just straight up like, what? But also, Martell was like, when you had her come to Vegas, she entertaining you. Why wouldn't you pay for the things that she need and the things she got going on? Keep in mind, I also told you, I was fucking with him because I fuck with him. Like, I'm not a money hungry female. Like, I fuck with people because I fuck with them in the vibes and stuff like that. So me paying my own stuff wasn't like a end of the world thing.
And that is so dumb. Why are you even risking your life? A lot of married people will kill your ass for fucking with their wife or their husband. Why are you even risking your life? Everything should be on a motherfucker if you're sleeping with a married person. Everything. The cost of the entire motherfucking situation. Because not only are they risking something, motherfuckers, so are you. Oh, so are you. If a married person finds out where you are, they snap and kill you, then what? You did it for absolutely nothing. You have nothing to give to anything after you done got killed for fucking with a wife or a husband. You're not supposed to pay for shit when you fucking with a married person. Nothing. Because that is already something that is covenanted. Your ass is uncovered and vulnerable. Why are you making yourself more desperate and more vulnerable by paying for shit? Supposed to pay shit, nothing. Everywhere y'all canoodle, everything y'all put in y'all mouth, everything y'all use to canoodle, everywhere y'all go is on a married motherfucker, period. Because if a motherfucker definitely ain't got what it takes to play, in the way of paying, he shouldn't be playing at all any motherfucking way. Be at home trying to figure out your shit with your wife, with your motherfucking family. Because if I get killed fucking with you, it's definitely for nothing. You don't supposed to pay for shit when you fucking with a married motherfucker. Nothing. Something wrong with y'all, but we gonna keep on sipping this hot tea.
And a white guy tried to talk to me. My son saw that the white man wanted me, and I was like, "Go have fun." And I'm like, I'm not sure what type of woman you used to, but you flew me out here. I'm respectful. When I came out here to entertain you,
did that make you feel some type of way?
And you never supposed to fall in love with a married person. Why? Why would you fall in love with a person that has already given their heart to another motherfucker? You only do that shit for the sole convenience of the purposes of whatever you doing it for. But it damn sure shouldn't be for love. Why? They already love somebody else. You're not supposed to fall in love with a married motherfucker. Something wrong with y'all. We're going to keep sipping this hot tea. If you sipping this hot tea on Christmas Eve, let me get a star. Let me get a like. And definitely continue to follow your girl. Tanisha Talks Teas. Let's keep listening. This shit crazy.
I wish we would be together, Martell. You wouldn't even be doing all that, though. You about irritated.
It was very
That's
weird.
crazy, Martell.
Very much so. Well, it depends on what man it is. It might have been a very wealthy white man.
No, it was a white.
I'm not being
in love with they sex, they money, they companionship. You know what I'm saying? They vibe, they presence, but they heart, no, it's never going to be yours. Never. Maybe in a rare, shooting star occasion will that shit happen. But trust me, it very rarely never fucking happens. Ever. Something wrong with y'all. Y'all need counseling.
Look, I'm a very respectful woman.
Or maybe you
mean
mean
from my house to you.
Don't play.
I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna disrespect you. I'm not gonna like go and talk about anybody else. Very disrespected when he even offered that to be an option to even go do it.
He's probably trying to see your vibe. He's trying to see if you were going to do it. I think it was like a test.
He already knew anything went with this girl. She was fucking him in the back of his credit union, nigga, against the wall on the floor. He went in go get an air mattress or fuck. Did she even have a blanket, a pillow, and a coat? Stop that. Y'all crazy. I'm done with y'all.
I think you passed the test.
Even if it was a test, why would you offer that to somebody who
was fucking that nigga in the back of a credit union? Offer you what? And when you meet a married man or a married woman, y'all set the fucking standard of what it is you require. Sorry, y'all, I think I got the neurovirus, but not for nothing. The show must what? Go on. I'm sipping hot tea, trust me. And my baby got me some VA energy drinks. My daughter, she's so sweet. She got me some fruit and vegetable VA energy drinks. So I'm shuffling it through. You're supposed to set the motherfucking precedent of what you want from a married motherfucker from the door. And that's what it is. You never, ever drop the bar. Always make them understand and know from the fucking gate what it is to come through that motherfucker. Once you already start saying this is what you will accept, this is what you're going for, that's what they're going to give you. No ifs, ands, buts about it. They might give you a little bit more of a little bit of a thing, but once they already know what you're willing to allow and accept, that's what 9 out of 10, that's what the fuck they're running with. Y'all need, oh girl, we need to get back into mentoring some of these girls and women out here, because a lot of y'all done forgot what the game was. We need to, you know what I'm saying, get in here and start selling these girls some game, period. Because this shit's crazy.
That makes sense. Y'all was up at credit one without a bed.
So he thought
Yep. That's because bullshit. So he thinking she didn't even make me get a hotel.
I'm trying to tell you, Ariana said it. Ariana just told her, and Ariana looked younger than her. Like, you didn't require nothing more than a fuck against the wall. Now you want something from Ross. Oh, okay. You should have came in there and be like, oh shit, bitch, for the clean up. My credit looking like, run my credit through this bitch. And whatever it is got popping, you pop it up. Run my credit score. I need a high. And then I need a land. Bitch, what? Y'all wildin'.
Yeah. So I'm just
I'm so glad I'm married and settled in and settled down. Cause it seems like y'all done muddied up the game. The game is, girl, it's murky. It's murky. I wouldn't even want to see my way through this shit that y'all propaganding in out here. Bitch, please.
You might.
Hey, but you passed the test. You don't think it was a test and she passed the test? Like I'm a respectful woman.
But Martell, so okay. Wait. Forget all that. With Maurice and Marceau, like I don't understand. Like Martell had his own room. Like, were you comfortable? Like, what's up?
Excuse me. We had been out the whole entire day. So when it's time to go to bed, I'm not really thinking of it. On top of that, too, we in Vegas. You get tired. So I'm like, okay, we're gonna lay down and go sleep, but we got drunk. And
girl. And then you never let your guard down with like alcohol, drugs, things like that, you know, mood altering situations where you need to secure your understanding of what your bad feeling look like when you leave this married motherfucker. You wait until you get your bag secure, sip like sap, and then you want to smoke a joint, do whatever you fixing to do, bitch, sip. You know your bag is set. Okay, you 100. Oh my.
Oh, and then
I don't know
Maurice,
what's going on.
I didn't have sex with Maurice. Like it was.
Oh.
So whoa. She done brought Kimmy husband into it. Did she have a threesome with the brothers? I got to go in the back with this shit here. I need a cigarette. Merry Christmas Eve. Y'all know I'm bringing some hot tea on Christmas Eve. Y'all know I got to goddamn do it. I had meant to do it the other day, y'all, but of course it's holidays. You know what I'm saying? I had to plan my New Year's. Me and my husband will be going to the Marriott and spending the night at the Marriott. Okay. And girl, I got an outfit. I'm be, you know, I'm gonna lie. He ain't gonna like it, but I'm gonna lie. On New Year's, we got to turn up on New Year's. Bitch, I got us a cute little suite or whatnot. And so we going how? We going, bitch. I got a cute little dress, bitch, with the blingies and all my festive. I'ma show y'all. This shit crazy. She the goddamn just said she had a rock with Kimmy husband too. Oh my God, I love Miss Kimmy. On the show, she's the nurse. So the credit union place, I thought that was Kimmy and Maurice's. She said Marceau owns it. Well, whatever. That's where they was canoodling. Now they in Vegas, girl. And I guess everybody was fucking. Where was Kimmy? Oh, girl, this better not have been when she was going through her breast cancer stuff. Ooh, y'all in trouble. Ugh.
Marceau got up and then Maurice came and started.
So it's like what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That
was what was supposed to happen. Now we're here.
Did y'all use protection?
Y'all in trouble. Oh.
Shit,
I
they
can't
real got it. Oh, you can't.
I can't remember.
Did they use protection? Girl, but she a leave.
Drake.
But she had a threesome with the brothers Marceau and Maurice. Oh. Oh.
Just Ashley, last person. Merry Christmas, Ashley. To you all the threesome.
I'm done. Like, I can't. Whew, y'all. Merry motherfucking Christmas Eve.
I can't remember.
So you had sex with Marcel and Maurice back to back and not even sure if y'all used protection.
But
okay, so let's
She
go back.
said she was drugged.
I'm sure they-
And she, you know, girl. Oh, Lord have mercy. Now, I know Miss Kimmy is a registered nurse, makes great money. And I know that Maurice, you know, he just had his recent thing. We're going to follow that too. His DUI stint. I don't think it was as bad as old girl from Real Housewives of Potomac. Okay. But not for nothing. He did get into a situation where he got caught drinking and driving. And he's I think he might be a lawyer now. I think he, you know, passes bars and stuff and is not a lawyer. But not for nothing. They don't come off as like, you know, we can just extend the bag all over the place for no fucking reason. So what is going on here with this shit? She just free frolicking. Girl, I'm done with y'all. I don't have nothing to really say to y'all.
Yeah, we did there.
Okay.
Some
Okay.
shit we did.
Okay.
But with me being in that mindset and me being lit, I'm pretty sure we did because they are so
So Martell, they sneak in there?
I'm pretty sure we did.
Martell, did you sneak in there?
No, I ain't got to.
Martell was gambling the whole time. I'm trying to tell you. I'm so serious.
Martell, what were you doing in Vegas? What did you do in Vegas?
The same thing.
I gambled.
And what else, Martell?
I went to the club.
You okay?
He went to the club with us.
Yeah.
Were you with
Lord.
any women in Vegas?
But he went
A woman,
Why you
It's
care?
not about me.
Hell, you was the mistress too. You was also a mistress, girl. Why you care if he was in the room with her and Marceau and Maurice, like allegedly? Why do you care? Girl, you always gonna come second to his finances, to all of that. Girl.
Shit, y'all. Part 2.
I'm really trying to tell you. I really remember. We
They're
all went
messy.
to the
They're
club, all
messy.
3 of us.
Okay.
But after the fact, when we decided to go to the room, Martell disappeared. He has our room, our situation.
Yeah.
I really do believe he went back down. Keep in mind, we was in Caesar Palace. I'm not sure if you know, but Caesar Palace has a whole casino downstairs.
Yes, you do.
He went to go gamble while we was like turned. So
That's me. Very chill.
no, like he was there when I needed him to be there, but when it was time to like turn up, he minded his own business. Like he was not there to entertain nothing we had going on.
Mhm.
But he did put Marcel in his place a couple times, as far as him not looking out for me.
Martell is a ladies' man. I'm not surprised.
Yeah, like anytime I had to come out my pocket, Marcel was like, "What the fuck?"
Okay.
Like, it just didn't make sense. He like you.
And he needs to get somewhere and sit down with his ball headed self. Why are treating they mistresses allegedly? Oh, y'all got a bunch going on. I am definitely tuning into the next episode.
And she got to pay for something? That's stupid. Like,
Yeah. Take care of her. That's it.
he would get very upset about that.
Okay.
Why are you so stuck on what?
Doing too much.
Because Martha, we're just having an open conversation, so we just want to talk about everything. If we're
They
gonna be
doing
honest,
too much.
Don't say we.
We're gonna be honest. So if you were with a woman in Vegas or whatever the case may be, we're gonna talk about
Can I
it.
tell you some real shit? If he was cheating,
Well,
but listen, he was faithful to both of y'all.
Bro, they raising my blood pressure up. Let me take my blood pressure medication. Not that he was faithful to both
He
of
was
them.
not doing nothing extra.
I guess it would never been faithful to me.
Yes, you would.
How, Martell?
Were you faithful to me?
Of course, baby.
You told me you was faithful
Oh
to me.
my
for 10 years.
Of course, baby.
10 years.
10 years.
Right. I
Woo!
told you that, baby.
Okay.
Martell and Arion had an affair for 10 fucking years. Oh my God, that's like they whole marriage damn near. Wasn't they only married like 11 years? You've been cheating with Ariana since the beginning? Oh, Martell.
Serious.
Okay.
Moving right along.
Oh my goodness.
Where are we?
I'm sorry if I
Y'all wrong.
Oh, you didn't start nothing, girl.
They need to change the name from Love Marriage Huntsville, goddamn it, me, to something else. Because this is not what it's giving with all of y'all. Ugh.
So let me ask you this.
Lies,
Did
deceit,
you
and
ever get the impression that he was
unfaithfulness
gonna like leave his wife for you,
in
or
Huntsville.
that wasn't even in your mind? Like
That
you
wasn't
wasn't.
mine. I was just enjoying a good time.
Yeah.
It felt good. It was fun. He looked good.
But what was fun about fucking at Credit One all the time and not going on a date? Cause see, the beginning of us, we had good times.
Oh, explain to the alleged mistress of Marceau and Maurice the difference between what you set the precedent as opposed to when she didn't set none at all. Now go on and tell them what it's.
Travel and travel and travel and travel. And we were.
Oh,
did we?
God, I got a headache.
Did we, Martell?
Yeah, we did. We used to fly. Yeah.
Right. I mean,
I got a headache. Merry Christmas Eve.
That was just the beginning of us. Like, so I enjoyed.
We were dating. Yeah, we were. Honestly, we were dating.
We were dating.
Going to eat all the time.
Before people knew, you know, who we were very much, very, very public.
And y'all were very, very public. So nobody except Melody was respecting the covenant sacred vows that Melody and Martell took and their children, their family. Y'all was publicly very much out dating.
Everybody knew. You know what I'm saying? So
very much private.
Right.
Yes, very. You
Girl, I don't want no Huntsville water.
Just people.
I do not
So
want
it's
to
just like
have a cup of water out of nobody's tap, water hose, nothing around there, okay? Every time I am in Huntsville, I am going to need some bottled water, some Fiji. There go my phone. Some Fiji. Please don't give me no water out of y'all's nothings, okay? Because goddamn it, me ain't nothing cute about that. Nothing.
Oh, you were happy with credit. Like, why didn't you?
Okay, here, so that's why I hit different.
And then you caught on to the fact that he was married, so you already knew y'all wasn't going to Bridge Street.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't live here. You're so stupid. No, you're on Bridge Street. Everybody see you.
What?
But no, girl.
Did you want to be seen, or it's like you didn't give a fuck?
I didn't care because, honestly, when in the beginning of talking to somebody, you know where it's going. That wasn't like something that I was like so stingy that he didn't plan up for me to come see him. So that's how you know that I liked him. Like it was just straight up, hey, I'm here, and he like, oh shit, I'm gonna see you. Like he was.
So it seemed like to me like neither one of y'all made plans. It just she came up with
he a man with corn and sheepish shit.
Yeah.
That wanna get what he can out of the situation without putting no money in.
Yeah.
That's what I realized about him.
Yeah.
Which ultimately also too would make me, even if he did have a woman, not want to pursue him or fuck with him like that.
Yeah.
Cause he act real cheap.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Chanel the Archer has chimed in on Christmas Eve from Georgia. Merry Christmas to you in Georgia, Chanel.
Yeah.
Well, he got a lot of kids and a wife, so sometimes they be cheap, girl.
I mean, well, when you ain't making as much money, you're looking at the money.
Ooh.
So like you had me too. And then the wife ain't working, so you can't give money.
That's why they so happy to be on TV making up shit. What's your communication with Marcel today? Like, do y'all still communicate? Have you talked to him?
Now, let's not act as if Martell ain't with ex-wife. That's alimony. How many kids they got? 4? They're all under 18. That's child support. Okay, and hasn't Martell gone through his own financial struggles as well as we've watched on Love Marriage Huntsville? Wasn't he somewhere like being evicted from a property? He was squatting in a property. Old girl's husband, I like them. Their family is very cute, dynamic. So far, so good. Did he come over there to curly head, dark-skinned guy that's married to the daycare center owner and tell Martell he had 10 or 11 days to get the fuck out of his property because he could not stay there on a permanent situation no matter what he was going through and who he had going through it with him? He needed to vacate that premises so that he could sell that motherfucking house. Wasn't Martell in some financial woes and weeds of his own? Why are you talking about Marceau and them? Girl. Okay.
We haven't been talking, but if I wanted to, I can definitely communicate and reach out.
So wait, before we Martell, hush. Before we get to that, what happened for the communication?
You hush, Martell. You heard what your mistress said. God damn it, she motherfucking hush, nigga.
Not to be steady. You know how it was. Like what happened at the end?
Oh, after Vegas, I spent money on that trip that I shouldn't have to spend. Like I said, Martell stepped in a lot as far as saying like you wrong, and so I had to threaten him.
What was the threat?
When I got back to Birmingham and I realized he didn't want to give my money, I decided to.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You say your money. What?
I spent when I went to Vegas. I spent money on my bags, my food. If a man just found me out, I shouldn't have to pay for nothing. Yeah. Like so, it's like I spent like maybe like $200 or $300 on that trip that I shouldn't have had to spend. Okay. So when I got back to Birmingham, I contacted him like, "Hey, is you gonna see my money?" And he was like, "What you mean? What money?" And so I decided. Also, keep in mind, I had a feeling he was involved with somebody, but I didn't know what it was. I decided to like look this man up. Okay. I never did the whole relationship because he didn't give me a reason to. So I looked it up, and I'm like, "You're married." He is, man. Okay. So I'm like, okay, y'all want to send me your money? My money, my $200-300. I'm gonna tell your wife. He threatened me. He said, "If you tell my wife, I'm gonna come kill you." He said. No, he really did. He threatened my life, and I was like, "Did that scare you?"
He don't play about Tisha little linebacker ass.
Oh, what you say?
He don't play about Tisha little linebacker ass.
Right, so I was like, "Just send my money. We ain't gotta worry about shit." Eventually,
Did you see how Martell didn't play about Melody? Did you see how he didn't play about her? And still trying to play with her. Why? I believe he's still in love with Melody. Every time you mention Melody, he light up until he realized that ain't his wife and family or kids no more. You know what I'm saying? Family dynamic no more.
He had somebody go through the process into me because this whole thing has been his no name situation as far as my flight and everything else. So somebody else had to send me the coins. But like,
so you got the money that you left him.
But I had to threaten his to tell his wife. He's like, "You tell my wife, I'm gonna."
Ooh, she says, girl, she says Marceau threatened to kill when she had to pay out money on this Vegas rendezvous she had allegedly with Marceau and his brother Maurice, who's married to Kimmy on Love Marriage Huntsville. Girl, she claims they had a threesome.
That shit was so fucking funny. Like, you gotta be fucked up.
Because you took him as a joke.
I thought that shit was funny.
But some people will do that shit though. You just never.
I should have told her either way, to be honest. To be honest, because
how long did it take you to get your money though?
Tisha knows what her man does, girl. You wasn't stopping nothing.
So when you said that
I had to threaten his relationship.
Yeah.
He literally was on something. You fuck my life up, I'm gonna fuck yours up. And I'm like, okay, bet. Like, I don't got a life. Like, I don't got that going on. So what you gonna do?
Yeah.
So you haven't talked to Maurice either?
No, after he didn't want to give my money after that trip, we separated. We didn't talk no more. Like, he is such a he a weirdo. Because why would you put somebody in the predicament to be harmed with knowing that your wife is low-key kind of crazy?
Why do you think his wife is low-key kind of crazy? Because I think she's slow.
Well, the same thing.
Crazy and slow is not the same thing, Martell. Tisha not gonna step.
I feel like if that lady knew me and she had any type of access to me,
She wouldn't be doing anything. I've been on the phone with another woman who has had an affair with Marcel. Tisha up here talking to her, telling her, please don't say certain things. She crazy like what? Because what do you get from that? Because I get slow.
Did Marcel ever do anything?
How I credit one for a couple minutes.
Nah, we was real basic, and they got them. He got the business in motherfucking in the daytime. Nah.
Oh, it was daytime every single time.
It was nighttime. It was all like between 2 and 4 a.m. when we would.
Oh.
We went out. They went out.
So what about in Vegas? Y'all didn't
2 and 4.
We had 6.
Kinky enough is brother to brother, Martell. You don't think?
First of all, that was my first time having a dick in my mouth and a dick in my coochie. That was fun. Like that. That was.
Ooh! This lady sitting here with Arion Curry and Martell Holt is alleging that she had a threesome with Marcel Scott and Maurice Scott, Tisha and Kimmy Scott's husbands. They had a threesome, and she's like, I loved it. Oh my God. Y'all, what do y'all think? Ooh, I hope y'all chime in. This is from the cast of Love Marriage Huntsville. Oh my goodness.
You know what happened?
Excuse me, because
I forgot too.
Hey.
I had thought that you were saying that like you had sex with him and then him. No, they was running a track.
But also, Marcel was like, I got mine, so.
And you enjoyed it.
Girl, yellow. The fuck?
And what happens in Vegas?
Stays in Vegas.
It didn't say in Vegas because it's here on y'all's podcast. Aaron, get the fuck out, allegedly. Extramarital affairs. This shit's crazy.
Oh, tell your truth.
What truth?
Nothing. If nothing happened in Vegas with you, if you was at the casino.
I cannot tell you what the hell this man did other than go gamble. And he probably lost a lot of money. But besides that, I don't know nothing about Martell. I wish I knew.
Today.
If I knew, I would not lie to you.
Oh, I know. You, girl, I know what Martell be doing.
Oh, thank you, Lord.
I know. I just didn't know if he had something else to say.
Nah, other than he's a good man. Besides his vices, he has horrible vices.
What his vices? What's his horrible vices? How you know?
Gambling.
No, like is it a
Well,
stereotype?
I'm not saying-
No, is it
no,
stereotype to you right
I'm
now?
not saying that.
That's still my problem. I mean, not the coochie, but the
gambling.
I feel like he's
Spill it out.
He's learned.
Spit it, bitch.
He's learned that he can be honest. First of all, no offense to you, but you came in the most awkward place in life with y'all relationship. I feel like he don't have a reason to lie to you.
Yeah, we get a lot of that. Yeah,
But
yeah.
I need you to understand that he ain't got no reason to lie. So
I mean, he's literally like that with me.
but he is a motherfucker.
Because can't nobody tell me nothing about Martell, because Martell done told me.
Yeah,
I know.
Gambler, though, that
I
ain't
know.
gonna go away.
I know.
How you know that though?
That ain't gonna go away.
Like we talking.
We don't, but like I said, I read.
Have y'all ever talked?
Girl, hell no.
I want to know this.
No.
Hold on, seriously.
No.
I gotta go back to because
No,
dick and mouth, dick and booty. Was Martell on the side? I just gotta see what these men be doing on them trips.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
But no, he told me how much he spent at the gambling place today.
Oh, I told you today. I was gonna say, oh, what the?
He ain't even told me. He ain't gonna tell me though, because me, Louis Vuitton. I'm just playing, baby.
Oh.
All I gotta say is what you.
What did I tell you? Only fucked with Martell for the bag. For the bag. Was she the girl that he bought the matching Benzies? Him and her was supposed to have been driving the same cars? For the bag, bitch. She said, Martell better not tell me how much she gambling. I'm gonna be like, I want a Louis Vuitton bag. Y'all are out here wilding. Y'all are out here wilding. But not for nothing. It's hot.
You want is don't leave it out of the list, okay? That's all I gotta say.
I never do.
Oh, she know what's up.
I never do.
She know what I'm
Huh? like, oh my God, it's too much, girl.
Girl, that thinking went out the window years ago. It's never too much.
You know, it's just principle with us now.
Okay, so what advice would you give to females that are like currently dealing with a married man?
No, dealing with a man that you did not know that was married, you know, and then almost kind of like falling for that man, you know, like what kind of advice would you give that person?
Live your truth, and if you don't know what's going on, it's not your fault.
Yeah.
But what happens when you find out?
When you find
You
out,
know what I'm saying?
Where was this girl? She looked young. Is she from Huntsville, y'all? I'm gonna have to find out more. Is she from? Because if you're from Huntsville, you know, and it sounds like she must be because she was consistently at their place of business in Huntsville. You know these castmates from Love and Marriage Huntsville. This put Huntsville on the map, baby. Right? Even if you don't watch the show, I'm sure y'all done seen, because Huntsville's a small place. And these are big characters, right? On the show, doing big things, having big businesses. You know what I mean? A big presence in the community. Y'all done seen them somewhere because the cameras follow them everywhere. Y'all done seen these niggas. Y'all, in some way, shape, form, or fashion, I bet you every single person knows something of the nature of the cast of Love and Marriage Huntsville. You cannot really wholeheartedly convince me, if you're from Huntsville, no matter who you are, that y'all don't know the cast of the Love and Marriage Huntsville. I don't believe she did not know that Marceau allegedly her, affair with him, that he was married. I don't believe that. If this is true tea that we're sipping, she's spilling it with Arion Curry and Martell Holt. I do not believe that she did not know that they were married. Him or Maurice.
Because in our situation, we were so far gone, but I was never expecting like a relationship out of Martell. It was what it was when we were together. I had just got out of a 5-year relationship.
I'm in this place in my life.
And Kimmy didn't, or Tisha didn't catch y'all, because she always rounds to the things with Marceau. Like, she didn't catch y'all. She's always somewhere that Marceau is at. She didn't catch them.
I feel like everybody cheat, and I understand why people cheat, and I feel like people need to learn how to be more honest. I'm not in the business of taking nobody.
Especially considering the fact that she's alleging that this occurred a lot. We know Tisha from the show. She's always where Marceau is. A lot, unless he goes out the state or some shit like that. She's always around wherever he is with her husband. She didn't catch him?
Man, but also I'm not finna fight a bitch. He don't owe me no respect. He owe you respect. He don't owe me nothing. Only thing he owe me is the time and the motherfucker.
But I still feel like if you're sexually active with the man, he owes you some respect. You don't think so?
Well, I feel like he owes me respect
because it's like no. I mean, he owes you respect. I mean, okay,
you are separating respect from truth. I can be respected, also without being truthful. The same thing could be the same. It could be the truth at the same time. That happens all the time. That man can love me, respect me, do everything in his power to like be there for me. But I prefer my man to tell me the truth. If you know you're a cheater, if you know you be doing this and the other,
okay,
I'm gonna respect it more from you telling me rather than me having to figure it out. So, do
you believe all men cheat?
Absolutely.
Do you, Martell?
Well, not all men. A good 90%.
Martell, do you believe all men cheat?
I believe a good 90%.
Martell,
Do you believe all like what you believe, Mr. Holt?
I don't believe all men cheat. I don't believe just like I don't believe all women cheat, but a big portion of women cheat, and a great percentage of men cheat.
I'm saying,
not everybody though.
Stop. I will tell you, I think about a good 95% of women are honest and truthful. A good 5% cheat. Men, though, on the other hand, no, I'm just saying because
Martell, yes.
No, because I ain't gonna lie to you. I became a cheater off of circumstance and me knowing.
That's most women. Yes.
So that's where the 5% come in, because a lot of women don't want to cheat. We want to be faithful. We want to be. I changed based off my personal experiences.
Oh.
It came off of me experiencing stuff. Also, I was a dancer for a little bit. So there's a lot of men I met.
Dancer, like stripper.
Yeah, so I got to meet a lot of men who was married, who come and literally tell me straight up, I don't think I could tell my wife that I'm coming to the strip club, even though that's not technically cheating.
Yeah.
Like so many men don't know how to even be men. They don't know how to
being honest.
Yeah, being honest and talk out that stuff. But us women, let me tell you straight up, baby, I'm gonna cheat on you tomorrow. You might be on some ha 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 ha. We be on some dead ass. Like, we gonna cheat you for real.
What happened with you, Martell?
No, that was you. You told me before that she gonna cheat on me, but go ahead.
I mean, if she said
it, believe it.
For what advice would you give another woman who's dealing with a married man, but she didn't know?
For me, I didn't know that he had a wife. Like first, like, we dealt with each other almost like a year. And so I didn't know that he had a wife. My parents was like very hurt.
Ooh, she said she had a year-long fling with Martell Scott of the Love Marriage Huntsville crew, girl.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Honestly, I guess, but two, when you found out, it was a little too late.
It was too late to the point where I'm looking for a husband. You know, I want to have kids. And
did y'all have good chemistry?
It was amazing. As if he was supposed to be the person for me. And I just knew that we had something, but we never had anything at all. And that really hurt me.
So let me ask you this. Had he sent you the money from Vegas, would you have continued
without the threats?
Had he sent you the money from Vegas, would you have continued to deal with him?
Yeah, because I'm not a money hungry person. I just kind of felt violated with, if I'm going on a flight with a man and this man takes me somewhere, I'm used to everything being 100% taken care of. So for me to have to go out my way to beg for $200 that I spent to come see him, absolutely. But I realized like a lot of men don't respect women who are not after their finances. Like, if you one of the women, it look different. So,
yeah,
he thought I was playing, but it was always serious.
Well, we really want to thank you for reaching out. We hope that we have created a safe place for women who have dealt with men, married, just whatever situation that you did. And we just want to thank you so much for coming to sit down. The table is open for our next guest. Have a good day.
Woo, woo, woo! Yeah. That was motherfucking Arion Curry and Martell Holt discuss Martell Scott allegation, Letitia Scott gay. I don't know what they typed in the comments down here. But I had saw something that I wanted to take a little listen to. Okay. So some people have given they 411 they understanding what we just watched, right? And one of the people that I love is Funky Dineva, girl. Because he puts it down, in a very relatable, personable, professional, intellectual way. So Funky Dineva called Martell Holt and Arion Curry some clowns, y'all. Hold on, let's sip this tea. Oh, what Mr. Funky had to say. And this is under fair use copyrights. Usage. It is being shared on YouTube. And so I am a fan of Funky Dineva. Please go over there. And click on his YouTube channel and
Go watch the YouTube and subscribe.
okay, y'all, we are sipping tea, right? From the new alleged girl that's came out about Marcel Scott on Love Marriage Huntsville.
I've been focused. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And then those Scots had to take me out of my they have to take me out of that. Okay. Out of my little comfort zone. Be careful going there.
She allegedly has some other people to interview.
Mm-hmm. And so I am a fan of Funky Dineva. Please go over there and click on his YouTube channel.
Interview was all over the place. The questions were not tailored correctly. And on top of it, like nobody even really has the true timeline or year date of when all of this occurred. It sounded as if it happened when Marceau was the manager at the movie theater, and that's been several years now. So I don't know what they hope to accomplish from all of this, but in my opinion, it didn't go over too well. And on top of it, Tweedledum and Tweedledum sitting up there talking about the affair that they had as if it was something so special. Because if that was the case, he would have married her by now. But a lot of people weighed in on this interview. Funky Dineva had some things to say, and he wrote that this interview with this homeless ragamuffin was their smoking gun. He said their AIDS in the hole. He said it's backfiring so bad, no one believes any of it, and it made the two of them look so desperate and low. He said, child, Where's the best place to park at the mall? Martell Holt plus Arion Curry equals clowns. In the second breath, a lot of people said they could understand Martell wanting to get his lick back because of the stuff that Marceau and Letitia has been saying about him. So I guess, they're trying to gather up their receipts, and Tweedledum says that she allegedly has some other people to interview.
She showed me the flight. But Martell, you seen her in Vegas.
Right.
You were there talking to her. You was at Ross with her, Martell. What are they talking about? You were there.
Yeah, right.
So, that's a fact.
Christmas time is coming up.
What are you getting for Christmas?
No, I guess so.
I definitely have others to interview.
What you got? Well, oh, shoot. Oh, dang, girl.
You want to get on here?
You got a filter on that thing.
You got to.
Y'all you don't need no filter.
I like that, Martell.
You still don't need no filter?
Well, get closer.
Filters ain't for you.
Get closer.
I'm good. I don't need no filter. Let's stick that.
They just got done watching your show.
Oh, what?
What was the show about tonight?
I'm tired.
They missed the interview. They just got done tuning into TV. That's just still going on?
She can't.
She can't come with no receipts about nothing. She was lying. They think she's lying. I do. I still lying.
Man, God, no.
You look cute with a filter.
No. See, that's the problem.
What's the problem? That she was lying.
Letitia?
No. They said she was lying. They think she lying. Nobody was lying but Tisha. Tell Tisha to come with her receipts.
Merry Christmas, kids.
She can't.
She can't come with no receipts.
No, that's my grown daughter. Merry Christmas, Serenity. Merry Christmas. It's Christmas Eve.
No, she wasn't, y'all. First of all, who would get up
When I
there
get done with this live,
I'm about to put my face on this.
I got something. So let me get done. Let me wrap up my life. I'm almost
Arion
done.
got this filter on, and I don't do.
Okay.
Chill out with all of that. But guys, don't say that girl made up nothing. Hell, I was there.
You seen her?
Be quiet. Listen, I was there, and the thing is, like me, Tisha lied. She said Martell is gay. And then Carlos tried to save her and say allegedly. She said no for a fact. So guess what? Liars will be dealt with in court. So we don't play that. We don't play no line. We don't play no trying to get a fucking storyline. We don't do that. Forget a storyline.
She went to Vegas. We didn't.
So again, if they didn't have if Marceau didn't have sexual intercourse with that girl and she said so and I said she did, they did, that's court. We'll be in court. But no, it's true. Hell, I was there. I just didn't partake.
You didn't?
Shut up, girl. Hell,
we gotta ask again because they want to know.
I don't care what they want to know.
They think we whatever.
It don't even matter.
You didn't, Martell?
Whatever. Let's go to
Was you our friend?
YouTube. I mean, go to Instagram.
These the same folks.
Well, you got a filter.
I like this.
No. Look at that light. That light ain't no joke.
See, that's why I don't go live no more, Martell.
Why?
Because no matter what, any little bit.
You know. Oh.
Do Tisha allow him to cheat? Do Tisha allow him to cheat? I think so. Yep. Yep.
That ain't none of our business. We don't care about that.
I think she does. No, I mean, it's not that it's none of our business. We don't care about that. It's just what they get on TV and portray. She gets on there and act like her man is just perfect. Right?
Talk to him later. Talk to him.
Okay, let's go. Bye, guys. Go watch the YouTube and subscribe.
Okay, y'all, we are sipping tea, right? From the new alleged girl that came out about Martell Scott on Love Marriage Huntsville.
I've been focused. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. And then those Scots had to take me out of my... they had to take me out of that.
Okay.
Out of my little comfort zone. Be careful going there.
Baby, they came for me. Big bag.
Who is Big Bag? Stop. Hey, trying to be careful going on this little ramp. Hey, look, Meredith, see y'all been Christmas shopping? Y'all been Christmas shopping? Let me see. Y'all know I got a lot of kids. I got 7 kids.
7?
You included. You know, you take care of people. You gotta be. You like a kid too. I'm taking care of you.
Why you play so much?
I'm just saying. I got 7.
I guess. What you give me for Christmas? Because I was just remember kids. That's going to Christmas shopping for kids.
Oh, bitch, is he including Melody? Because him and Melody got 4, don't they? Let me see. Is he including Melody in the kids that he's saying, I got 7 kids to take care of? I got 7 of them. Come on, Siri. How many kids does Melody Holt and Martell Holt have from Love Marriage Huntsville? Four. They have 4 children, including a son named Martell, 3 daughters, Malaya, Milani, and Mariah. So as Martell said, I got 7 kids to take care of. He must be talking about excuse me, 4 with Melody. Melody makes 5. Ariana makes 6, and Ariana's and their child makes 7. So he's calling Melody a child that he is taking care of. I'm done with him.
Who is this being disrespectful? No, and I gotta pay attention to these disrespectful people.
No, you don't. Just tell her hi.
Look at her, girl.
Looking like my grandma.
See, people that be talking crazy are the ones that shouldn't even open their mouth. Like the Scots. What's up, brother? Oh, I hope not. This guy said, I think you know my wife, Martell.
And I have recently now come to discover Melody. I remember when she went through the whole name change from Holt to her maiden name before she was married, and Martell did not like that, but whatever, nigga. Her last name is Shari. Very pretty. Melody Shari. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Is it Shari or Shari? It's very pretty. Shari. Okay. Melody Shari is a multi-millionaire entrepreneur, has 3 successful businesses, including her skincare line, her Tilted Crowns Productions, and her property preservation. Also, she does real estate. Very, very well. Very well, Miss Melody. Wish you all of the best. Merry Christmas.
That's how you turn. Oh, okay. Oh, that's what's up. Oh, is that Azar's sister? Yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah, 100%.
George, man.
Yeah, Martell.
Nice to meet you, bro.
Yeah, you too. You too. Yeah. Tell I say hello too. All right. That's funny as hell. Oh, look. It's freezing outside.
Wait.
We in Huntsville, Alabama, y'all. It is probably like 15 degrees outside.
Ooh.
Okay.
According to Siri, Marie Scott, that's married to Kimmy Scott, has 3 adult children. He says, we don't talk about my daughters on the show, but I have 3 adult children, and it's all different. As an adult, finding your way in life is a challenge.
Not to her about anything. We're gonna stay positive. Gonna stay positive. Thank you for that. Thank you.
Even though Martell is canoodling around with his mistress, now girlfriend, baby mama, Siri tells me now that Martell Holt is dating the Real Housewives of Atlanta star, Sheree Whitfield, and that is getting very messy. So let's from the block of Blavity. Love Marriage Huntsville is a popular reality TV series that follows 3 Black couples as they work to build their city of Huntsville, Alabama. Of course, somewhere along the way, things got messy, and in true reality TV fashion, drama steals the show. So, a quick recap of the drama with Arion Curry. She's no stranger to drama. She made her debut on the show as a longtime mistress to Martell Holt. To make matters worse, Holt was already married to the producer of the show, Melody Holt. So Arion Curry goes to say, telling us to never have a baby with a married man. And girl, we know you are the one who seems to struggle with the concept. Move around. People are saying it's so sad. Arion Curry is such a beautiful girl. I wish she respected herself more. Ugh. So later, Sheree Melody revealed that she was expecting her 4th child with Holt, and in an effort to try to make the relationship work, she halted divorce talk. But in season 2, when she found out that Holt Martell was still seeing Curry, Ariane, she revisited the decision to divorce him. And in 2020, she officially filed for their divorce. Soon after, Arion Curry announced that she was also pregnant with their first child and that the father was none other than Martell Holt. And after a series of breakouts, the on-again, off-again couple has fans wondering when the twists and turns will stop. But now, Martell Holt is dating the Real Housewives of Atlanta star, Sheree Whitfield. It appears that things are going to get a lot messier. Lover hater Curry knows how to drum up drama. Okay. She has also received quite a lot of backlash for helping to break up a marriage, but she did an interview with Tasha K. She says that Holt was actually the one to initiate the relationship, that they met at a barbecue in Huntsville, and after he sent his cousin to start a conversation with her. She's like, I noticed him. I thought he was good looking. Martell was attracted to me, but I didn't pursue him. He pursued me. He gave his cousin her number to give to Holt, and he called her immediately. Like 5 minutes later, and he was outside in his car. He was like, come outside and talk to me. And so she went outside and talked to him. She warns us, not to believe everything that they see on TV. She says that despite their reality TV persona, she is actually a very different woman in real life. She advises before later saying you can do 1,001 things good. The minute you do one thing bad, oh my gosh, she's the worst person in the world. Ain't nobody thinking about y'all, says Arion Curry. She goes into Tasha K that she had no clue Holt was married when they first met, and despite finding him attractive, she reveals that that the two remained friends for 8 or 9 months before starting their affair. Tell me if y'all believe that shit. In fact, she shared that when Holt asked her to stay at a hotel with him that night, she said no. Tell me if y'all believe that, T. The night they met, Martell thought she was going to go to a hotel. She was like, no. Shooting down Martell. Tell me if y'all believe that shit. She says she's only had sex with a few men. She's not a floozy. So yeah, y'all, this is a little Christmas tea is hot. You know, Arion Curry and Martell have got up here and alleged with this girl that Marceau Scott, Tisha Scott's husband, and Maurice Scott, Kimmy Scott's husband, had a threesome affair with her. Sip it, it's hot, y'all. Since we've been live, okay, several new followers have joined the Tea Talk conversation. We got, wow, a lot of y'all. How you doing? And do we see Nadella, Esther Dimitri, Taylor Christian Seaton, Hannah Bobby, Leon Dennett, and you know, finding him attractive, she reveals that 2 months that the two remained friends for 8 or 9 months before starting their affair. Tell me if y'all believe that shit. In fact, she shared that when Holt Dimitri, Taylor Christian Seaton, Hannah Bobby, Leon Dennett, and you know, Whitlock, Carpenter Queen, Jessica Cromartie, Moses Okini, Nassim Travelers LLC, Tippis Wesley, Candace Bryant, Ava Blackbird, Love Sorry, Coco Dimes, Wanda Page, Activin Johnson, Stacey Van Dunk Eccles, Leticia Johnson, Illinois realtor, Health as well by Self Cruz, Tina Jackson, Driving Miss Daisy, Raven Johnson, She Korea, Crystal Daniels, Nick Okay, so as we are sipping tea from the Love and Marriage Huntsville, we are going to stay tuned. It's season 10. Melody Shari, formerly known as Melody Holt, the former wife of Martell Holt, okay, has left the show. We heard her reasons why.
Do you guys expect her to roll back on the show with a new boo? Being as how, it is a bag. Reality TV, especially being on for a few seasons, you do make more and more money. Do you think that maybe she will think that she can have some more space and time in her life in the future for some Love Marriage Huntsville business? What do you guys think? I think it would be a great plot twist to bring Melody back on with the new love interest. So let's see if her and Carlos King can, work out some good business, aligning with that sometime in the future. And do we really want to see Arionne? Do we want to see Arionne joining Martell Holt? And what do we make of all of the allegations that we heard that are alleged to be between the Scott brothers of Tisha and Kimmy's husbands, with the affairs that the lady came on and said with Arionne and Martell took place in Vegas or wherever, and back at the credit repair and all of this and that, girlfriends. We are going to stay tuned. I thank you guys so much. We've been live 4 hours and 27 minutes. Okay, we are running up the tea. The tea was really piping hot today. So I'll be back soon with more. Thank you guys for sipping with Tanisha Talks Teas. Have a great rest of your wonderful day. Remember, stay safe and stay sipping.
Thanks for watching. Remember to show your support by liking, subscribing, and sharing. It's a blessing. Keep your teacups filled and ready for my next upload. Until then, stay inspired and remember, always stay sipping.